There it is. Oh my god, it's a Christmas miracle! I wish I... What is it? I wish I can, I wish I might. Please, wishing star grant me this wish tonight. Yeah, it was really hard. It was...
You had to push through the no-vocal chords.
Yeah. Definitely the hard mode wish run. Okay, we're on Super Mario Wonder. I actually need to review and sign a counteroffer for the house that my wife and I are buying. No. Hi, everybody.
Any percent.
No, Max is already trying to do housing as an esport. Okay, let's see.
Yeah. Hey, we have competitive XL.
That's true.
All you're doing is making it real assets.
I need to see something within 3 days. Got it. Okay.
Now I'm really wondering if there is, I've never looked for it on Twitch. What is their page rating? Competitive page rating.
Hold on. Referring to line 43, buyer to be issued a credit of $6,000 at closing towards replacement of paint credit. Inspections for major items only. Buyer will not request repairs on single items less than $5,000. Yep.
This laser beast of the house.
And our new closing and payout day. I think that is everything. Woo!
Did you have Mr. Frodo's wording of a small
Small
nominal?
nominal fee. I included actually something similar. Okay, now that I have signed the paperwork, Hannah and I might be moving at the end of next month. So we might be taking a break from like streaming and stuff at the end of January. Pending if we end up getting this house. So that's super exciting. Hello, chat. Yeah, we're at least we're not moving out of the state. There was a time when we were looking at leaving Ohio. No, not good. I mean, for us, it was Covington. Yeah.
Not even politicians.
All right, so I am playing Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Although Max, if you want to do some multiplayer, it does have multiplayer.
It's me.
I'm gonna stick to my turn-based game.
I understand the like, hey, you don't feel you'll be good at it, but I'm surprised because you being not so good at it and just fucking with me was an option there. Character growth. Yeah, for you.
Oh, see, I thought you were saying like if I
No, I'm saying you've decided not to fuck with me. Oh, that's true. Yeah, how is that going? Is it Rupert's Land?
Like, you know, like, was that the containment protocol that, like, England had control of it?
Yeah.
Didn't know, and it got loose. Like, I had to look it up, because I'm like, I've never heard of a place called Rupert's Land. My God, that's massive. Like, that's not, like, if you look down...
It's Canada, essentially, right?
Yeah, it's all of Canada, but there's, like, Van Damme's Land down in Australia, the tiny island off of the south of Australia.
Yeah.
But, like, that's just the tiny... okay, it's a pretty big island, but it's not Canada.
Yeah.
So when I saw it, oh, God, what is that?
Yeah. Okay.
I
I like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Remind me again. I know it's not extraterrestrials, but it's SCPs are the like cryptids, right?
Sort of. I mean, they could be like anything. I mean, hell, one of them's like a snake that just, when you're not looking at it, it follows you.
Oh, from Doctor Who. Okay, so real quick. Hello, Rathlerosa. Hello, Guns Pony. Boom Headshot. Shanice. Hello. Okay, so I'm playing Super Mario Wonder. We're in the Petal Isles, which is, I guess, where the game takes place. We're doing Fluff-Puff Peaks. And I think Max and I are going to hang out. We're going to talk about some general bullshitting. Talk about some Victoria 3. Yeah, we'll be doing a Victoria stream in the future. I do want to shout out again, if you look at the top bar, I'm wearing my Extra Life shirt. We are raising money for Cincinnati Children's Hospital. Cincinnati Children's does amazing work in our community. We're from Cincinnati. They kept Max from having no brains by sewing up his head, stapling his head. Yeah. Well, yeah, you didn't lose your brains. Yeah. For me, I had a bunch of inner ear problems when I was a kid. They also kept my brains in. Hannah was like a super preemie baby that they kept alive. Tom, they are the ones that were able to diagnose him with diabetes, so he gets the treatment he needs now. So yeah, if you're looking down in the video description, which I did not update, I told myself I would. I'll update post. There's a link to Extra Life. You can donate. If you want to donate, we appreciate every dollar donated. If you want to donate and win some fucking prizes, let's talk about the prize real quick as I take off my headphones. Ugh. Transformers Generations Legacy Black Zarek. This big boy over here. Actually, I'm going to put it down behind me. Because we hit our $1,000 goal so fast, it was really impressive. I wanted to get a present as a thank you. So here is Transformers Generations Legacy Cybertron Metroplex, an equally big boy. The Transformers HasLab Generations Legacy Star Saber, which Hasbro Pulse recently, they sold out all of the last like spare copies they had for spare units for like replacements and stuff. So if you want to get one now, it's like, you know, $300 on the aftermarket, or just donate $10 to our Extra Life and you'll be entered to win. And last but not least, we're almost 75% of the way there to our goal. We still have like a week and a half to go, so we still got plenty of time. We're not even 75% of the way through the time of the campaign. But here's Transformers HasLab's Generations Legacy Evolution Deathsaurus. This massive toy, big boy. I still need to do the unboxing and review of my copy. My goal is to hopefully get that done this weekend. This guy is also going to be available if, and this is a big if we hit $2,000 raised. So again, we got less than $600 to go. We're almost there. But if we hit $2,000, then this gets added to the prize pool. If we don't hit it, then I'm going to hold on to it, and next year it'll be added to the prize pool. And I'm going to precariously perch all those back there. Max, if you're watching the actual live stream, you can see kind of the wall of boxes I've built. So we'll see how long that lasts. So I know we streamed Monday. We were hanging out and chatting. Since then, I think I actually.
How you doing?
Not an unboxing 100%. Oh,
Hi, how you doing?
oh god damn it. I could do a bunch of like YouTube shorts like that. Would that be funny or just annoying? Yeah. What is this like island thing?
Basically, you shilling like
Ah, fuck me. Okay. Like not clearly non-alpha cards. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. Now that's what I really want to get into, car unboxing videos. Yeah, yeah. Open it up, get inside, do just like a look around. It's got a steering wheel. Yeah, yeah, it's all on the outside. Ooh, can I make this thing eat these things? Oh yeah, look at that! It can eat the cucumbers. I don't know if that's like actually helpful to me. Yeah, basically. Oh, do we want to talk about? Well, we talked about that last Monday, and then Max is making it happen. The Asp challenge. Oh, that too. I have a Mario 100% has a swim speed. He's not like all the land lubbers that like. Yeah, no, Mario can breathe up and work.
Just float here.
Just float here forever. Oh, that's kind of sad. Alright. Now what is this? An underwater waterfall? Oh, I guess it's like a jet stream. Yeah. Oh, that is something we spent. Oh fuck. Did I do it the wrong way? Oh, it lets me bypass the jet stream. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Yeah, you could use it in all sorts of places. Listen, everyone knows about the veterans of the French. Oh, yeah, I was talking about the original Grognards, Napoleon's Grognards. La Grognard. Yeah. Yeah. Z, that's where I learned it from also, yeah. Ah, fuck! Alright, at least I'm dead. Oh, Wonderflower! You ready to go nuts? God damn it! Annihilation.
Oh no!
He basically like made his own Tomb of Annihilation, but we walked in and leveled it. And that was
Ooh, whoa, whoa. Yeah.
Come on! I'm alive!
I'm alive. Sorry, if I'm being quiet, it's because there's a giant flower coming to eat my ass. And I do not consent.
That was something.
Yes.
I don't know if that's how that works. I don't know under what scenario you can actually.
Oh, fuck!
No!
Do you know of a natural phenomenon that could cause a bolt of lightning to
No. Yeah, it wouldn't leave. Trying to like, oh, I see. I'm trying to use the, yeah. Oh, fuck. Angelina Jolie was an assassin. Yeah. Oh, the Lazarus pit. Oh, do I get credit? I didn't realize I got credit for the water seed even if I die.
Well, that was something.
Oh, hey, Mike, that's got fireballs on the water. Oh, yeah. The Sarlacc pit. Alright, first world, or first level. Hi, Double JJ, how's it going? Yeah, so a bit of an impromptu stream instead of Nate and Tom and Ian doing their thing today. Which I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I think it's still... Are they still on Elden Ring? Play online? No. Try... Is that all this? Okay. If this is not a specific mode, if it's just like play online. I'll say this. Super Mario Bros. Online sounds like an awful experience.
But you were just about to invite
That's different. You're a friend. There's like... Yeah, essentially, right? There's a social contract, and I derive a certain joy of you for you having fun fucking with me. Like that is fun. Some random stranger... Some random stranger I don't know doing it to me is annoying and frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay. Can I not do this because I don't have the badge? Oh, I like it. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm learning. My legs? No, I think it's like flowers. It's because this is like a badge effect. In this game, I don't know why, but badges are also considered flowers. Or I guess it's because the world is like a flower world. Okay, I'm figuring it out. I gotta race this little fucker and get his little petals. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, okay. He was the slowest out of 3 of those dudes. Okay. Ah, shit.
Good form.
Literally the bottom of the flagpole. God, I suck. Boo, I know. Boo.
Bye-bye.
That's the important part. All those other fish, they're stuck there.
The joys of being a mammal.
Underwater.
Oh,
Alright, we're gonna do this again. We're gonna see about getting all 3 coins.
Oh my god.
Go for it!
Yeah. There's that. It is interesting. I guess I'm curious, Max, Mike, if you're you guys having had more and older D&D experience than me, did World of Warcraft influence how druids work in Dungeons & Dragons 4th edition, or was World of Warcraft influenced by druids? Like, were they always... Damn it! That was fucking fast. Were they always kind of about the wild shape?
good form.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like the prestige classes in 3. Where it was like, hey, if you have 15 intelligence and you have X ranks in the skill, you can beat this. A paladin was like, you need 17 charisma, like 15.
Gotcha.
So like being a paladin required you to like roll really well on your stats. Because also like at least when I was playing 2E, it was
Everyone rolled.
Yeah, especially because strength was weird. strength and
Hi. How you doing?
That's 18 slash whatever.
We just go here.
Yeah. I got you. Right. Yeah, at the start of your turn or something, you get a certain amount.
One, if you had a healer and did nothing. One, if you had a herbalist.
Oh god.
Yeah, you basically have to have like a with you.
Remind me again, this was second edition, or there was a 2.5 or no? Advanced.
Yeah. When I say they took like they basically went back. I shouldn't even say temporary. They fixed some like left some because that like.
Oh, gotcha.
You could go to, what was it, -9. If you went to -10, you were permanently dead. But if you had like
Oh, where you... So wait, negative... Shit.
Ouch!
you had, -10 killed you. You could have 200 HP at full health and -10 kills you. And if you played
I don't love that. Although I like the idea of it, like... Yeah. I kind of like the idea of some sort of complication happening. These cute little diving birds. I like their little goggles. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to think of what like. Yeah, I tried playing with permanent words. It wasn't great, but I'm trying to remember like what complication I would actually like. Yeah, not.
I wonder what seawater tastes like.
I guess maybe.
I wonder what seawater tastes like.
So if I make the check, I live and don't have an R. And if I fail, I'm just dead and it doesn't matter anyways.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh.
You wanna say hi to chat?
No.
Hannah's here. Hi, Hannah. Bye, Hannah.
Hi, Hannah. Did I ever tell you how Resurrection worked in that version?
No.
The cleric gives up that many years of his life to bring a person back.
Okay. Oh, you have to. It's not bring them back. It's you lose as many years as they would need to live a natural life. Yeah. Shit. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is awesome. I'm in, they just flipped where the water is. Can I do anything about that? No. Okay. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Yeah. They call him the Jumpman. Legends tells the tale of he who fixes. He who can mend what is broken will one day mend the world. Yeah. They fight things, yeah. Oh fuck! Yeah. Everything just looks like a target to the guy with the ball. Yeah. Oh fuck! Oh, look at that! Stomping on some little birdies.
You're all soggy. You're all soggy.
Give him a wrench. Okay, I think we've got this one as well. So, I will say this. Oh god, my throat. At the last time I was streaming Super Mario Wonder, I was like, it's fun, but it doesn't feel like exceptional. Here is the exception to me. These underwater levels are pretty awesome. I really think that I like, these are my favorite underwater levels in a Mario game, maybe in any 2D platformer, I'm trying to think. Except for maybe Donkey Kong Country. Yes. You want some sort of movement that's like fun to do. That was awesome. I really liked it. Yeah. I heard that the Poplin Shop here sells a helpful block badge. Or if you want to swap out your badges, press the shoulder button. Got it. Check it out. Check out these notes. Hi Cheryl, how's it going? Finn and Poe, have I seen the Super Mario Bros. Movie, the new one? I have, and actually, Max, have you seen it yet?
I have not.
I'll say this. It's on... Oh, nice. What did you think? I haven't seen that yet. There are people that think it is a great movie. I don't think it's a great movie. I don't think it's actually a particularly good movie. But it is a really entertaining one. I'll say, like, it's nostalgia bait. It's 100% nostalgia bait. But I like, they do it right. They get you in your feelings with the music and the setting. The most interesting part of it to me was these scenes where we are exploring the Toad Castle. I didn't really care about the New York stuff. The plot is non-existent. It's really just an excuse to do a bunch of like set pieces that we know and love. Oh my god. It's a hardcore character study about a plumber's failing business. Yeah, now he's gonna feed his family. Brewbird Roost. This feels like I don't need... Yeah. That's actually how the movie starts.
Oh, is it? Oh.
Yeah. They, I mean, we don't... Do we, chat, let me know, do we care about Super Mario Bros. Spoilers? Is anyone here going to be offended if I just spoil it? I don't think Max cares. Well, I'll give Chad a second to stop me. Attempt to stop me. Or switch the channel as needed.
Attempted.
Yeah. Alright. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So, bird... It's actually kind of disgusting. Look at this bird's, like... It shoots its beak out, its beak turns into, like, a straw. Its empty whole mouth, I hate. I hate that. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, Bubble Mario! Yay! Takes bubbles, and the color scheme is so good. That's right, I forgot. The thing for me is, it also makes the thumbnail come true, because I put Bubble Mario on the thumbnail. Is it on anything yet? I know, but I wonder if it's on the, Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright, so it's not as cantilevered as I thought. But we're gonna get that 10 flower coin. For me. Let's see. No, I need to... No, I don't...
This place is dangerous.
Yeah, I guess
I'll
it
just
is
wait
just
here.
air, because it's
Not like I've got much choice.
Ah, fuck! Oh, hold on. Alright. Sorry, just doing some else stuff. I think so, because they do have another offer. So we'll see. The nice thing is I'm not in a rush. So if they don't accept our offer, it's not the end of the world. But there have been 2 houses that I love seeing so far, and this is definitely one of them. Oh yeah, no one said shit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, spoilers. So it starts out, the brothers are, they work for a plumbing company. They strike out, literally, they strike out, no, honestly, it's like Macho Man Randy Savage. That's just what, like, who the character feels like. Yeah, oh yeah. So they quit their jobs there and they start up their own plumbing business. And their first job goes pretty poorly. They get made fun of, and they're made to feel small. They want to make their name big in New York. They are, and it's doing the same thing that the first Mario movie did, where they're in Brooklyn. Yeah. This time they're... Yeah. The difference this time being that there is like a sewer that's broken down that they want to go fix, and the sewer pipe leads them to the Mushroom Kingdom in that world. The Mushroom Kingdom is played pretty straight. It's implied that, like, Princess... Yahoo! No, I think that they... No, it was their Mario. Mario is based off their landlord. Oh shit. Oh. And I can jump off these bubbles. Yeah, but they only shoot bubbles now. They can't hurt me, as I get fought. Okay.
Everything feels so clean now.
Interesting. So the like them being human and everyone else being weird mushroom people in the games is just like not mentioned. So I don't think the developers like. I don't think the game developers care about that or are trying to tell any like sort of interesting story there. They are only it's only a thing in the movies, and I feel like it's to its detriment. Like they should just everyone knows Mario. We should just start in the Mushroom Kingdom. Mario and Luigi and Peach are humans. No one asks any questions because it's like it would be like if in Lord of the Rings they needed to stop and explain like. These are elves, and they're like pretty people, and this is their backstory and everything. Like, not the main books. There's like a textbook called, yeah. But it would like, it fucks up the pacing of the story. Yeah, basically. Okay, so I can't go there. Let me see the... So what am I... So oh shit, am I a liar with my thumbnail? Where are the Fluff-Puff Peaks? Can you look up what world the Fluff-Puff Peaks are in? Not that it like super matters, but I think am I a liar? Yeah. So am I not in World 2? I guess I don't know where I am. What the fuck are the Petal Isles? I guess the Petal Isles are not World 2. Yeah.
I don't know where the hell I am.
Yeah, what is happening? The Petal Isles is
When did I get into a Stellaris game and everybody's just on the way?
It unites all the worlds you'll explore in my journey to defeat the villainous Bowser. Okay, so this is like the center of the world. Oh, I see. That's weird. So, okay, this is like the hub world, but there are also levels in the hub world, I guess? Well... Yeah, I guess it feels weird that, like...
NoobTube just said too much karting. Did they, like, have Mario?
Yeah, oh, that was a major part of the movie. Okay, so sorry. I recognize I'm doing that thing where I'm trying to talk and play the game and not being particularly good at either. So I am gonna... yeah, that part's going great. So let's talk through the oh, okay, counteroffer, got it. The story. So Mario and Luigi, brothers, living in Brooklyn. They've got a family. They're all they leave their job. They spend all their life savings on a commercial that's kind of cheesy. They go to their first job. Luigi breaks a dog treat by accident, and it pisses off the owner's dog of their first job, and the dog wrecks the house, chasing Luigi, and so that's why they fail at their first job. They're down on their luck. They're feeling small. There is some sort of emergency happening in the streets of Brooklyn, and
their business model, they went like full roller coaster tycoon 2 there. First day, blow everything on.
yeah.
No rides, no skills that needed to run the park.
Well, I'd say this: they're already
the ad campaign though.
They're already super talented plumbers because they've been working for another guy this whole time.
Oh, okay.
So the emergency like happens, and you later find out it's related to Bowser shit. But the cleanup crews are struggling. And Mario's like, we'll be heroes if we fix the problem. So he goes into the sewers. They go out into the Mushroom Kingdom. They get separated. So they, first, I guess, major reference, they do the pipes thing, where they're like, they're going through a maze of pipes. They get separated. Luigi lands on essentially World 8-8, like the Bowser level. Mario lands in World 1-1, the Mushroom Kingdom level. Luigi gets captured by Bowser. There's actually a really fun scene where he's fighting off a horde of dry bones, the skeleton Koopas.
Yeah.
But they're like, it's treated like a horror movie, and they're like scary zombie things. It was great. Mario meets up with Toad, who I was expecting to become Captain Toad at some point, and that never happened. But Toad takes him to see the princess because he's a human. The princess is a human. You find out later that the princess was a baby, and she might be from Mario's world. They make a reference to Mario Galaxy and all the alternate universes and all that stuff. Very cute.
I thought it was weird that she doesn't reproduce by spraying spores everywhere.
Yeah, they keep like the princess. We went on a date and I thought it really went well, but she didn't spray me at the end.
Yeah, no spores.
Yeah.
Just...
Bowser this whole time is going from world to world looking for the Wish Star or the Superstar. We don't know what it does, but it's the Superstar. And we find out that he's trying to conquer the world because he wants to impress Peach. He's in love with Peach, this version of Bowser is. Jack Black plays Bowser. He's great. I thought that was one of the better parts of the movie. He gets the Superstar, and he's making his way, captures Luigi. He's making his way to the Mushroom Kingdom. They have a training montage where Peach preps Mario, and we get like the classic platforming stuff. Peach says they need an army, so they go to Kong, the Kong Island. Yes. And Cranky Kong is the ruler. DK is his son and wants to impress his dad.
I really like that Cranky Kong is the ruler.
I liked Cranky Kong. I just didn't like.
I don't know how they did that, but like, I like that character from.
Donkey Kong's problem is really most of his characterization is fine. The problem is just that he's voiced by Seth Rogen, so all you hear is Seth Rogen.
Oh, and they couldn't leave him on too long, otherwise the game would run out of memory, right?
Yeah. So he's not in it for a super long time. He and Mario have a rivalry. They do a fun little fight with power-ups and stuff. Then they get their army, and it turns out that the Kong culture is a little Mad Maxy. They're super into combat street racing. So the Kong army is a bunch of go-karts with weapons. They're going to go ambush. Bowser has his floating castle base. They're going to go ambush the floating castle as it's traveling to the Mushroom Kingdom. They go on the Rainbow Road. That's their like secret shortcut. Turns out that Bowser's troops have their own carts, and there's a big 10-minute sequence of the go-kart racing fun stuff.
Please tell me this turns into pod racing. The crazy whooping noise.
No, it would be awesome. There is a blue shell moment.
Reason for the vehicles to make that noise.
Yeah, just the engine noise.
Yeah,
There is a blue shell moment, which was actually kind of awesome.
Oh, that's great.
They one of the enemy like leaders is
in the last place.
Yeah. He gets defeated, and to get his revenge, he blue shells up.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
That's perfect revenge.
Yeah, so
I can't win, but neither can you.
Basically, Mario and Donkey Kong get knocked off the Rainbow Road. We have a little underwater. There is a jump scare. You remember the giant eel from Super Mario 64?
No, I never played Super Mario 64. I know, it's
Okay.
horrible.
The giant eel. There's this famous like eel that kind of pops out of a cave as there's this really peaceful, serene underwater level with the classic underwater level music. Then a fucking giant eel pops out. And
Does Nintendo just like want to ruin underwater levels for people? They're like, here's the underwater temple. Here's like, I hear horror stories from people about the water temple, and then you're telling me they had a jump scare.
Underwater in general. Yeah. But exactly, there's it's definitely a like.
And Nintendo is based on an island.
Yeah. The Japanese have a deep cultural respect of the dangers of the ocean.
Of the ocean, yes.
Bowser captures Peach.
After watching Oppenheimer, I wanted to say that's where the Americans came from.
Yeah, after this, while I'm playing, you'll have to recap Oppenheimer. So Bowser captures Peach. They're going to get married. Mario crashes the wedding with DK. Peach has, she's kind of, the things I like, or the portrayal of Bowser, Peach's portrayal, she's not like a helpless little princess. She's like a action hero in her own right, which is really
the way
neat.
You're telling me, Luigi's in the last castle.
Yes, Luigi is essentially the princess, but it's played,
I like that
it's
a lot.
played for comedy, and then they fight, they get transported to Brooklyn. Mario and Luigi get the superstar, and it's the infinite power-up, the invincibility power-up. They beat Bowser, and they're heroes, and they move to the Mushroom Kingdom, but their parents get to see that they're not, like, losers. That, like, kind of sounded like a plot, but the pacing is insane.
Yeah, these are like, this is like if I read the Spark Notes. It's like, oh, that sounds like that might be like a good book. And you're like, oh god, wait, how many pages is this book?
Yeah.
What, how'd they get all that in?
Ghosts.
They didn't.
Here's a lesson in having fun online. Come back from the brink as a ghost. If you get KO'd in a course, you might come back as a ghost.
Wait, is this like literally the Dark Souls thing?
No, it's just the same thing.
World?
In New Super Mario Bros. Wii, when they did multiplayer, you came back as a bubble. It's just that, but
you can't tell people epic chest ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Jump here, and it's just fall to your death.
Yeah, it's
okay.
like it's 2D, so it's like I don't know what they were thinking I'd do.
All right, tell me about Oppenheimer. Did you like it? Maddie was telling me that she really liked it, and she actually wants me to see it at some point.
It covered. Well, I guess at first I went into it and I was like, I wonder like what they're going to cover here. I like to get like a compelling narrative out of just building the bomb is kind of like. Yeah, we sent everybody out into the desert, and, they worked on a bomb. I was like, let's see, like, what they do with it. And, like, they covered a few different angles. Like, they covered Oppenheimer's, like, mental state. They covered, his like, intellectual affiliation with, like, oh god, did they say
He was associated with the communist.
And I wanted to make sure I said the right one there. Yeah. So he was associated, but like not really a member. He just basically was like, he's a person who
with all the ice
does a
blocks?
lot of different things.
Yeah. Also,
Okay,
in 2023, I think we can hopefully recognize and have a good sense that the Red Scare was bullshit, and people didn't need to be criminalized just for being associated with the Communist Party.
No, man. They're coming still. They're gonna collectivize your engineering. Make people confused. Slow down the process.
What do the fucking capitalists say? Like, they'll stifle innovation.
Yeah, the stifle innovation. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Well, that's just what my boss is a programmer says. So I'm going to...
Definitely not monopoly stuff.
Yeah. But so they covered that part of his life, and then at the end, I was actually really happy for his essentially how he starts dealing internally. Hey, I built this bomb that like it evaporated 2 cities.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome.
And how other people around him react, and I had to look up whether some of the reactions were like real. And our president at the time, real dick.
Truman?
Yeah.
No. Isaac? No.
Yeah, you did the same thing my grandfather did, by the way. And I was like, I'm pretty sure the war has to be over
Same
for
here.
the Isaac.
Fuck.
Unless he's doing like some,
FDR, oh, I'm so bad American. FDR's vice president.
I mean, at this point I'm kind of like, that guy,
Same here.
whoever the hell that guy was.
Oh, you gotta look it up. I mean, it's gonna fuck the shit out of me.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
Thank you, Max. Oh, yeah, okay, so I was at least right the first time.
I mean, can I tell you? I mean, it's a story, so
Oh yeah, spoilers for Oppenheimer now. We're gonna give you...
Spoilers for events between Oppenheimer and Truman that actually happened.
Yeah.
Apparently actually happened. I guess that's the part there that should be noted. Basically, you know, he like says to the president, like, I have blood on my hands, and the president looks at him like he's a dumbass, hands him a handkerchief, and says, wipe it off, and says like, basically calls him a pussy for crying, and is like, I got more blood on my hands than you, like it starts like, you know, measuring dicks for like how much blood he has on his hands.
I mean, I guess if that sort of conversation could have happened in a reassuring way, but it sounds like Truman chose not to do that.
Because here's what happens after that. He tells his chief of staff he never wants to see that sniveling pussy in his office ever again.
No. What I mean is, like, there is a world that exists where that could have happened in a weird, like, hey, I'm the one that dropped the bomb, not you. But yeah, that's not what Truman was trying to do. He was
no. Yeah, he was like, he actually like says like, I'm the one who did it, like wanting to take credit for himself. I'm like, wow. Okay.
Again.
I mean, sure. If you just gonna own up to that techno barbarian right there, huh? That's some Warhammer 40k stuff right there.
Yeah.
You can do it.
So yeah, like I didn't know a lot about Truman. I genuinely, like, as I'm watching the movie, when that scene happens, I'm like, no way. This has to be
like dramatic effect.
Yeah, and apparently that is like, particularly the part where he tells like his chief of staff, I never want to see that sniveling pussy in my office again, is true. And I was like, holy shit.
Goddamn.
Because like, I mean, at least for most of my lifetime, I would say, you know, the president's kind of like a patriarch to like, you know, most of America, like kind of, you know, always there, like when shit goes bad, and it's like, I got you, you know.
Yes.
So like to see a president, particularly during that time period, just be like, that's also like. They're after God, who's the first president in history.
You can do it!
No. Andrew Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, so
what
you're
an
not
insane
Andrew...
man.
Yeah, I'm like, so you're not like Andrew Jackson, which, you know, that
is a low bar to clear.
Yeah, a low bar to clear.
I mean, I'll say this. This might be a controversial take. I do not view Trump as the worst president in American history, specifically because Andrew Jackson existed.
Yeah, he really sets that limbo bar like up to 20 feet. Like you don't even have to bend.
Yeah. Although if someone were to make the argument about one of them being worse and one of them being second worst, I could see that argument. Yeah.
I'd have to give it to them because I'm like, well, you're experienced. Yeah. What can I say? None of us here directly experienced Andrew Jackson, so you know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't argue one way or the other with you when you actually experienced the guy.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if someone from the 1800s came
back
like,
and
Andrew Jackson's the worst president, and I'm like, well, okay. I mean,
yeah, like I'll believe you.
Yeah. I like that these guys have a compulsion. I like that these guys have a compulsion to kill ice. Like, it feels like they're not even bad guys. They're just like, oh god, ice, gotta kill.
Again, the environmental pressures.
Devil JoJo. Spoilers. Yeah, my bad. Our bad.
Well, actually, something I learned later after the movie is that we were going to drop. They didn't show this in the movie, and I kind of wish they did. We were going to drop the second bomb on a different city. The weather was bad, so apparently that city has like a saying about how lucky they are. And I'm like, man, it's gotta suck for the other city.
Yeah. Oh god.
Nagasaki. Like, Let me look up the name of that city.
I know.
They're north of Nagasaki, and they have like
Isn't it
a saying that is like I think it's like Chiba like lucky or something like that, or Fukoku.
Isn't
Fukoku
it
lucky.
maybe I'm misremembering, or maybe it's an anecdote that is incorrect. But I remember hearing the story about how we were gonna bomb Kyoto, but like someone on the staff was like, I actually really like that city.
Yeah, he did it. So that came up in the movie too. He had his honeymoon there. That was our chief of the military on the president's cabinet.
Oh, gotcha.
I was like, we honeymoon there. Well, first off, he says like, it's got a lot of cultural significance. Like we probably shouldn't do that. And he's like, and I also honeymoon there. It's a really nice city. He like follows it up with that, and you're like, oh come on. Like, but to be fair, also, I brought this up with a friend before, where I'm like, first thing, you don't just go like, basically evaporating cities that have any type of the government in it. It's a little hard to negotiate
It's hard to find someone to surrender.
Yes.
It's snowing!
Exactly.
But also, it is interesting.
But also, you may not need anybody to surrender.
No, I was going to say, it's, to me, one of the interesting things is how, in making these horrifying decisions that cost so many lives, you find little like, moments of justification.
And they do a really good job in the movie, kind of like, showing you, like, basically making, I don't know if those scenes were as nonchalant as they were shown in the movie, but, like, the scientists are all like, oh, we really gotta think through this, and, like, the politicians and people are like, that sounds good. Like, they're just, like, fired from the hip.
Yeah.
You know, like the cavalierness of being like, you know, I honeymoon there, we can't kill that one. But they do bring up also about how, like, Americans were kind of already traumatized at that point from fire bombings. So, and they have, like, a few scenes where it's, like, they show people, like, really, like, cheering because we just, you know, dusted a city.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh yeah, it would have been like that, because that's what it would have been like for, like, victory in Europe. But victory in Europe was like soldiers fighting soldiers. Well, I should say, at the end, they were, you know, the Nazis were throwing children out there.
But also, the people, the difference to me, Pearl Harbor happened.
Ouch!
But Europeans, like, they were in the war zone. I'd still argue, except for Pearl Harbor, right? Americans were not.
I
like,
never get bored watching this.
There was the threat. There was the threat of the attacks on like merchant shipping vessels and stuff.
Well, and they actually attacked, tried to send tourists. They used floodplains to get them over here. It failed, but so they did attack the mainland. So I don't know why that's not like, you know, they always talk about how, like, you know, there hasn't been an attack on the mainland since, like, revolutionary times, things like that. You know, because they basically are like, and I mean, that seems to be a reasonable distinction. But I'm always like, God damn it. They almost got a national park.
It's also definitely right on the alliance, like, not part of the rest.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Is I was like, and also they occupied like some parts of Alaska, like the tiny chain of islands, you know, between Russia and Alaska. They put people on there.
Yeah.
They held that until they ran it, and then they held it a little bit. They had no way of like going back to the
Well, and there were people right there who were Japanese Canadians that like didn't hear the road.
Oh yeah, they're actually that were still attacking people.
Boom headshot. Fuck you. That's not you. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. God damn it. It's funny, but also like.
Boom headshot. They said he's like Andrew Jackson.
Yeah. It's funny, but also I like recently had just conversation about people saying.
You like the classic one, right?
Yeah. The difference being that fuck. Oh, I can't. Oh, brilliant.
Alright!
And if my favorite president fought my other favorite president.
Okay. I will say this unequivocally. Andrew Jackson would kick the shit out of Trump. Like that's not even like up for debate.
Considering that like Trump died at what, 50? He's like 30 years younger than the guy, but that's more because of what.
But he also like Andrew Jackson like fought people. Like I think he wasn't
Well, yeah,
like doing like raids and shit. Like he was a fucking animal.
Wasn't he caned? Or was he the caner?
Knowing what I know about him, he's probably the one that beat the shit out of a dude in the Senate floor.
Yeah, because I always get that event and I'm like, get the hell out of here, Andrew. Guess what, Andrew? You're gone. You lost your job. You beat a senator on the floor. The cane. You should have killed him. Make it count. I'm like, man, if you could have just taken out the interest group leader of this other party, that would have been great. Let's see here. Oh, nice. He survived the first assassination attempt on a sitting president. And he recognized the Republic of Texas.
Wow, yeah, that is, in my mind, is
I read
a shitty thing.
Yeah, well, I read the last
Can't resist the call of the wall.
I noticed
No
that
matter
there's a
how
link to
high.
ethnic cleansing.
Oh!
Well, here's the question. How much do you know about...
I'm looking for his birthday. What's his death day?
How much do you know about Texan history?
If I raise my relationship with Texas to 20 in the game, they go away and become part of America.
You know how
Texas
they talk
history.
about like remember the Alamo and shit? Do you know why Mexico was fighting the Republic of Texas? Like Texas seceded from Mexico.
I have to ask.
Yeah.
Was a Habsburg on the throne at that time in
No,
Mexico?
no. Well, maybe. I
You
don't
know that actually happened, right?
No. So
Okay.
Mexico was like a democracy-ish at the time. Mexico was independent from Spain. They got their independence.
Yeah.
So this was not Texas fighting Spain. This was Texas and Mexico. Mexico was Texas was part of Mexico. They seceded because Mexico was abolishing slavery. Texas, the only reason Texas is a state is because those fuckers wanted to keep slavery.
Yeah, actually, that's one of the things, that's one of the choices I get to make, because I'm like, hey, Texas, you can join the Union, we'll protect you from Mexico, because your manpower is the first time fighting an actual military. But you're not a slave state anymore.
Yeah.
So I always get rid of their slave affinity when I bring them in. I don't know if that's actually historical. I assume it's not. Victoria 3 has like the weirdest way of handling Civil War. So I gotta tell you about this, Cameron. So it is actively beneficial to fight the Civil War as opposed to like peacefully repeal slavery.
Why is that?
Because if you fight the Civil War and you go through Reconstruction, for whatever reason, you lose Dixie as a accepted culture, which is like what the South is. They all become Yankee.
Oh, this is an alternate history where Reconstruction is successful.
it doesn't matter whether it's accessible or not to get these benefits. So that's what I don't like about it. But it's even weirder because you get Afro-American accepted culture instead of and Afro-American includes the African-American heritage, which means that if you get your laws set to not even multiculturalism, which is every culture is accepted, if you get it to the second to last one, cultural exclusion, that means that every single culture in Africa is accepted in America in 1850. Like, holy shit. Like, you just start, like, hoovering up all the population of Africa.
Like, just migration.
Oh, yeah, because it's a great place to live. They're not discriminated against anymore. You know, like it happened in real life.
That's actually kind of neat. I mean, it's weird that it's not associated with a success.
Exactly. It's not that, like, I don't mind if you, like, put that in there as, like, the, like, dream scenario, but they present that as, like, this is how it played out, and I'm like,
yeah, that's
I mean, you might want to look at a history book. I might have done, like, a decent job at Reconstruction, but I don't think any job at I don't think, no matter how I handle Reconstruction, I don't think we get Dixie is gone and everyone of African heritage is not discriminated. That's...
Was the game written by a white person specifically from the 1990s, where it's like, we solved racism?
That's the impression I get, is I'm like, well, they're from Sweden, I don't know, like, I mean, I'm like, I don't know what they read about us. I guess our propaganda's going pretty well. But yes, I'm getting the 90s vibe of, like, we did it. We beat the Confederacy. There's no more, like, suddenly all of them just switched off their racism. They forgot about Sherman marching to the sea. He's cool now. Actually, if you start reading history about him, they are totally cool with that guy. They're like, they basically are like, he did a job. He's a good soldier. I saw him burn the town down.
Oh, they're like, that's kind of, I mean, Sherman had his issues, right?
He actually...
super racist against
yes,
Native Americans.
Exactly. Oh, and he was also part of the Democratic Party, so, like, he actually was, like, basically, he was, like, he was just a soldier before he was a racist.
Yeah.
He's like, well, President said I gotta march to the sea.
Hey, Captain Nessa, how's it going? So we're talking Victoria 3, and we're talking about the odd, so, right, it's I'd call it, it should have a specific subgenre. Is there a subgenre of these, like, games being called, like, alternate history games or something?
So I guess I should say that Paradox games start off, when they first release, with very few, like, non-historical parts in them, which is also why I find this weird. That the way they represented Reconstruction is like, if you do anything, like, it doesn't matter how much you piss off the Southerners, or, like, you can piss off everyone. And at the end, it's like, the 90s version of, like,
Fuck!
we did it.
Fuck!
We fixed everything.
Oh my god! Fuck me! Oh my god!
That's low battery.
Yeah. Okay. Keep going. Sorry. I might not talk for a little while.
So that's what gets me about it. I'm like, so we're really early on in development. So, like, the events we would normally have in these kind of games are, like, the historic. And I don't know that I've seen a lot of historic ones that, like, have multiple parts to them that are quite this unusual in their representation of just, like, now every culture in Africa is accepted into the South. Like, I had, like, more black people owning arms in the South than I had white people.
Well, but
European heritage.
It's like you said. I like that idea, but I like it as a specific, like, hey, you did the hard thing and you figured out Reconstruction and you made it stick.
Basically, if they did, like, multiple modes to Reconstruction, like, you pissed off everybody, like, now, like, they should just make it so Dixie is discriminated against.
Yeah.
They're just always pissed. That would be what it'd be if they were discriminated against, is they'd just always be pissed. In your country, they would choose not to leave even if you had open borders, and they would still be pissed. That would basically be what it would boil down to.
Oh my god, we're close.
And then you could have the middle, which is like, you make one side happy, and I don't know, like, I guess actually what they should do for that one is either if you make the South happy, the Southerners, like, basically these in...
Oh, I misjudged it! Oh, thank god. Sorry.
Make Dixie into Yankee as a culture, but don't have African Americans accepted. Afro-Americans. And then finally, you did, like, everything perfectly. Like, you get both benefits. You get Afro-Americans integrated, Dixie
and
going.
Dixie wiped out, yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
And
I want to clarify, that is the ideal scenario.
Yeah, you burn all the Southern currency, it is never going to be useful again.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I don't want to hear that somebody's got some under their floorboards.
Finn and Poe, I'm glad someone's entertained by this.
We always make jokes about the owners of Hobbytown being like, saying that they probably, the Hobbytown I used to work at, they probably had some Confederate currency under their floorboards for, you know.
Oh god, were they...
When they'll rise again, I'm like, Jesus Christ. Which is also another reason why, like, I've met some of these people. The idea that you're, like, an 1850,
Are you gonna climb up the left?
we did
Or
it.
the right?
Yeah.
I'm like, that should be an achievement. Not...
Yeah,
like,
that's...
Like, that should be an achievement run, and a run like that should be hard.
Yeah, that's...
But right now, it's pretty easy. And, like I said, the game in the state that it's in right now, for a typical Paradox game, would be like, they're just trying to represent,
Take a
like,
breath.
the historical way.
Are you gonna climb up the left?
Like, there's a
or
few
the right?
oddball things in the game, but you can really turn them off, too. Like, that nation that got loose, in that one would not be, there is a toggle for, like, essentially they label it as, ahistoric or magical nations, and I'm like, magical? I'm like, the hell? I'm like, where is there a magical nation? I'm like, I kind of want to go through the script now and figure out what they labeled as magical.
Are you gonna
Maybe
climb up
they
the
haven't
left
added
or the
it
right?
yet,
But
but...
maybe that's my reconstruction.
Yeah.
Like, that's magic. We did it. But the other one that I really like is that you can release Utah as, or maybe it's Nevada?
Oh, make it like an independent Mormon country?
Yeah, it becomes that Mormon state. And there's an achievement for doing that and having like what is it?
Fuck me.
Standard of living of 20 plus, which is like basically even your commoners are living like the richest people in other countries. And it's like it's called like the Mormon Dream or something like that. Mormon Paradise, I think is what it's called. So that one,
yes.
That one's pretty funny.
Oh, yes!
Oh, okay. My favorite non-historical one they've added so far.
Always believed in you.
If you've ever heard of Emperor Norton of California.
He made like a micro nation or something that was...
No, he just made a joke that he's the Emperor of the US. And like he did a lot of cool stuff like helping locals. And like he acted like he was a king, even though like he wasn't a king.
Tanner, are you watching? Tanner just texted me and he said, "Are your streams just Max talking about Victoria 3 while you play another game?" I mean, kind of, but also we talk about other stuff. It's just
we were talking about Oppenheimer, which led to some of this.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's where we got started.
Yeah.
Which is funny because Tanner was talking about. So we were find all the wonder tokens hidden in the plaza. If you can't find them on your own, look with a friend.
I do want to finish that though. Basically, the achievement is to get Norton to be the Emperor of the United States. So you have to do some like weird, like political, like dice rolling to manage to get somebody who is not even a politician to end up being, you know, the president. Well, the emperor of a, you know, elected official, an elected body. So yeah, that's probably my favorite. But I guess I didn't finish up with.
Yeah, we were talking about Oppenheimer.
And
Tanner and I were talking about Oppenheimer earlier, about how certain movies like are made for the IMAX, and we were both, I think, sharing the idea that we wouldn't want to go see like a long, pondering like character study on IMAX, and then we were both realized like, oh well, we'll see Oppenheimer. Well, Oppenheimer is exactly that.
But you would go see Oppenheimer naked in IMAX.
Yes.
Quite frequently during the movie.
Am I just stuck? What? Oh,
that
no,
man,
I just...
that man cheats.
Yeah, he,
figured out how to split the atom and also how to have lots of different women and to get away with it. Sort of. I mean, he basically just doesn't care. Sort of.
Yeah.
At various points, he cares more or less, is what I should say.
Yeah, he has a very, like...
I knew nothing about his... Yes, yeah. Definitely. Well, it's weird. It is so weird. I didn't know... I knew nothing about his personal life before that.
That I did know before the movie.
And I was like, wow,
he was father of the atom and likely father of a lot of kids at... Ivy League attendance went up. Yeah.
Well, yeah, right after that, that's when our America's, you know, particle physics program really went off. So, would there have been a Fermi without that? Fermi lab, staff devices project.
Can I not?
Oh, that's what they do in the movie, right? Basically a bump statistic of everybody related to Oppenheimer. You know,
like Thomas Jefferson.
Yeah, Thomas Jefferson or Genghis Khan. Like, no Genghis Khan's kill count compared to his.
Oh, hi.
Say something. That's all you gotta say.
His KDA.
Alright, I guess I can't actually solve this level. I don't think there's a power-up that lets me fly in this game.
Sounds like you're giving up.
Yeah.
The bubbles, actually. I mean, they don't let you fly, but you can jump off of them. I actually saw you do it, earlier, on accident.
I don't think I have a badge that gives me bubbles, unfortunately.
But also, I don't know if it's, like, enough, airtime to actually make a difference.
Yeah. What are we doing next? Here. Oh, I guess we're going here.
How much did Tanner catch about our
Victoria 3?
About the conversation about the choices made?
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
The game design choices versus history. That's what I'm curious about.
Yeah. I guess for chat, I mean, this will be the last live stream before Christmas. Hopefully everyone's got plans, spending time with loved ones, stuff.
Are they after me? Nah, it's gotta be you.
Only a few minutes, but yeah, you'll have to go back and just like a lot of the streams. Only a couple minutes of...
Yeah, you also go back and listen to the virtues of
Oh, that's not what happened. Okay.
Cameron was trying to decide whether he likes Trump or Andrew Jackson. He was having a hard time with it.
To be fair, that is if someone put a gun to your head, made you choose.
Yeah, people clip that after he put the credit.
Help yourself!
I'm just saying that I don't know the answer to that question.
Don't spit it all in one place.
I'm sorry, I'll stop.
Neither one would work to my benefit, is all I'm saying.
Actually, that's a real... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done. I get a kick out of it. But, I'll stop being like
Ah, fuck me! I saw them too. They definitely telegraphed that shit in my
an arrow to the spine and continue to do things.
No, this is really not a... No, okay, fuck you. Fuck you,
Wow.
game. You definitely... It definitely made me feel like that was a...
That was a game.
Yeah.
Like, they put the chest there and they're like...
Are you after me?
Every other room.
That's got me.
The DM's laughing right now.
I will say, I've taken the very perverse pleasure of the mimics have scarred the water through.
Oh my god.
So what the habit I've gotten into now is I make things in the room besides the chest.
I would just make the chest, like, shake every once in a while. Not be a mimic, but just be like,
No,
you know,
trapped in the
chest,
chest.
like, yeah, have them start making, like, wisdom checks to see if, like, their nerves get to them.
So
They
there's
hallucinate that the chest is actually...
there's one room in the Zentarum hideout, the Polak Tower, where the room is... I see the bird. There's one room where there is 2 chests, and one of the chests is a mimic. They were cautious. That's how the book is written. They were cautious. They avoided it. But I had changed it at that point. So they described these like canvas drapes, and I was like, the drapes are a mimic.
Oh my god. You also need to do the room of many mimics. Every room is a mimic. The carpet,
At that point, it's
every
mimic
board
colony.
in the wall. Yeah, exactly. You have found the mimic colony. This is where they all came from.
Quick or careful? What'll it be?
One-story ranch house.
Ooh, question. Max, do you have a favorite Christmas movie?
Christmas.
Oh, the favorite Christmas? Yeah, Christmas Vacation.
I still do watch it every Christmas. But I started watching it with my great grandmother.
Nice.
Nice. Hannah and I think my favorite is still the Santa Claus. What do we have here?
Hey,
Oh.
a flying contraption.
Hi.
Interesting. I guess I was hoping I'd pilot it more. I guess it's I was hoping it was like
Yeah, I couldn't tell how much
fuck.
get there.
Okay.
Well,
I had enough control to avoid
Yeah.
that.
there was a lot of player agents
Yeah.
in that last movie.
Oh, and it's gone. Damn it. Okay. God damn it. Yeah, I think the Santa Claus is my favorite. Although, I mean, Tim Allen sucks. But the movie just has, I think, a lot of it's the one like you. I've got a lot of nostalgia for it because it was my dad's favorite Christmas movie. Which that, like, it's interesting. I don't think I realized it because I don't know if there's a reference, but the amount of, like, divorced dad energy my dad has. Despite the fact that he's, like, happily married and he's been that way for...
I never thought of it. He kind of
Terrifying.
Yeah.
Sweating.
vicariously lives as that's yeah, I never noticed that. So you mentioned it.
I mean, he did, right? He was married before my mom.
I know, but now he leans into it. Is what I'm saying.
Yes, exactly, 100%.
Notice anything unusual?
Oh,
Anything
Wondersuit time.
nearby?
That is I never noticed that until you pointed it out. That is an unusual thing to lean into. But if it makes him happy.
Yeah, exactly. I think maybe for him it's just a major point of like pride that he raised my brother by himself.
Ouch!
Fuck!
Like, look at this one. It came out fine.
Yeah.
I raised the shot up both ways. Solo anything.
Oh! You were talking about turning the map sideways for D&D? Here you go.
Oh, you did it. Put a grid on it now.
Yeah. Yeah. This is...
I mean, you're just flying, but like at the same time, the way they did it is like I guess they basically turned off gravity. They didn't change like the sprite's direction.
Yeah. Now it's again the highlight of the game. Oh, what, are they running away from me? Do you see that shit? The highlight of the game are these like wonder level. Oh, fuck me! Fuck me!
You were trying to talk.
Yeah, I shouldn't do that. Silent stream.
You know what they say about like texting and friends. It's the same thing for playing Mario.
Yeah, essentially.
And aren't you also texting? Trying to
No, I think we're there now. We're just gonna go through the closing process. Exciting. Yeah, this is what I think closing means.
Yeah. You play closing time.
Yeah. Oh, goddammit.
Terrifying! Oh no!
Maybe I know it's a little early. It hasn't been 2 hours yet, but I think I need a little break. I'm getting frustrated. We're gonna take a quick, let's say 15 minutes. We'll be back at 7:20. All right. See y'all in a bit. All right, we're back. I have eaten something. Have a Kit Kat, have a Snickers. I actually think I needed some protein. So I did the recipe I gave you, Max. I did some of those black and gold burritos.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Gormasepsi, and I was like, holy shit.
No, but it is still on our
I was gonna be like, I'm coming over.
it is on the to-do list to
Oh no!
right off the bat. Do some well, we got to do a dinner party. Maybe it's optimistic, but if we get the place, we still have a dinner party to kind of close out our apartment, and then starting at the new place. I think that's one thing that I'm super excited about. It is more floor space, so we're going to be able to
Terrifying! You must be sweating.
So,
oh no!
Okay, I cannot look at chat. An actual play of.
Yeah, like, just have, like, an entire, like, a national theater area.
Oh. Oh, that's kind of funny. If the bird hits the shell, they both
Look terrifying! You must be sweating.
Damn it! And the shell. Puff-Puff Peaks. I like the, once again, I like the color scheme. I really like blue and pink together.
I like any stuff that is not, like, Bowser Sports with booze in it.
Notice anything unusual? Anything nearby?
Levels, when I first started playing video games, like, I was like, oh my god, too much stress. How do I look at both movies and both sides? They're flanking.
And the problem is I am a weak little Mario, so I cannot get it.
Don't even have pocket bacon.
Yeah.
Flowers.
There we go. Oh, you know, so earlier we were talking about the Wizards of the Coast layoffs, the Hasbro layoffs, and I like to argue with people on the internet. Some idiot on Reddit was like, well, it's just like what they need to do when you cut costs. And I am reminded, another reason why it's particularly shitty, this has happened before to other companies and they didn't respond this way. Remember when Nintendo was underperforming for the Wii U? The fucking CEOs took like massive pay cuts to avoid layoffs. Cultural difference. Yeah. Yeah.
Like I was saying, he can't make pay a kid because think of all the value he has.
Yeah.
You're really gonna
There's the Wonder Seed. It is.
I need him to design a P&L that goes onto a insert in a Hasbro profit and loss just as a random insert, so that they can inform the Magic players how much value they added to the card game by stacking it.
Ah, damn it.
And they can express it in total experience points for the D&D. So
it is interesting they came out with a statement again, like that they were going to use AR, but like so many of the people they fired were artists. I mean, I guess they're doing it like the standard
I was gonna say
model.
exactly. Wizards has always done that, but they have kind of like essentially like how you would enjoy your own retainer.
Terrifying!
It's a little off, but they make enough cards and need enough cards that they can do that. And also, they'll work cross game too.
Yeah.
Like you might make art for Magic cards, or like make art for D&D.
Yeah.
But they like to have artists that they bring back.
Yeah.
And actually, it does somewhat work out better too, because somebody decides they're gonna post something on Twitter, and they've been making Magic card art. You're like, well, good thing that guy wasn't on the payroll. You know.
Oh, come over here. Come over here.
That happens. That does happen. It actually happened with like one of my favorites.
He turned out to be a shithead.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, he decided to post some opinions that probably I shouldn't say problem are a little not good. But yeah. So in that case, it's
So long.
like he's just a contractor.
Yeah. Axe him, do the next one. Hey, we're done with the level. And a reminder, if you're looking over on the webcam, right behind me, you can see Transformers prizes. Hi, David. How's it going? We can, let's see, what is it? Exclamation mark extra life? There it is. And that, Max, was a command. I'm helping Max learn how to set up for streams. I typed that in Restream and it pops up. I guess there is, in that case, there is a cross-chat echo.
That is kind of cute.
Halfway there. We're living on a prayer. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear.
I just remember the basically Ken used to do versions where like they would just have a bunch of people send in where they send it, and then somebody would like basically pitch together, and they would do one per like board, and it was one of the like one of the very few awesome things that something I can actually talk about. That should really put it in perspective.
What is 4chan like these days?
I have no idea. You know, I'm pleased with Reddit. I'll stay there.
Reddit is shitty enough.
I mean, it's not 4chan.
That's a very good point.
Basically, I need, like, the only reason I would ever go back there is if, like, there was some anime that wasn't being, like, discussed for some reason already.
Yeah.
But basically, I used to have the anime part and stuff like that. So, like, the best way to keep up with it was that. And,
like 4chan people,
I don't know that I want to describe myself that way.
Listen, you called me a trumper earlier. No, that's a good point.
That's fair.
We both used 4chan.
Yeah, I will admit I went to the site.
We in my end, I think we both did 2G, right?
Yeah. Traditional games and anime.
And I did toy before I like.
Climb, huh?
I really didn't have it. I'm sure there was something, but I don't know what it was that was like what you would have used to stay informed about what was happening in the season that time. Because this is even before like Crunchyroll.
Yeah, or
this is back actually when Crunchyroll was like they were a fan sub, and they were like, you know, maybe we should go legit, like, and stop
what the
stealing
fuck?
our perks.
That block, oh my god. Okay, so that tricked me. I thought that was like a safe little cave in the pillar. Not true. Okay, I understand that. And for me, like, as a kid bonus fan, like, there was always websites like TFW in 2005, but for a period of time, like, if you wanted, like, the latest leaks and information, like, Fortune was where you could go.
Oh, and I guess also, it didn't help. Yeah. It didn't help either that, like, basically, it's like, even if I did, like, find a first-hand source on, like, the stuff that's being aired, I won't know when it's actually coming out because I had to get everything via fan translations anyways, which required you to know where to basically, you know, torrent it from. So, you know.
Oh, hold on. I gotta answer some stuff.
But I brought that up when you were mentioning that song because B did that and they spliced it in with Samurai Jack opening. It's Dragon Ball Z. Like just random Krillin lines. And whoever like spliced it, I'm assuming they got like, you know, basically a pile of spaghetti and decided to splice it together. And they did a very good job splicing it together. Whatever they were given, they did an excellent job. Like somebody like sent them like a rant about how they should have done Bon Jovi instead of that song. And they just whoever did the splicing like spliced that in.
Yeah. Sorry, hold on. Again, I'm gonna go off camera for a second. We'll be right back.
offer. Take
Yeah.
it or leave.
Let me tell you something. We're back. House buying. The hunting is fun. The contract stuff. I mean, contracts are fun. The people that buy contracts are fun. Yeah.
Like Agents of Asmodeus.
Yeah.
They're like, oh boy, name this contract.
Pretty well. We're now in the process of finding an inspector.
Oh, that's the other part that's always pain about this. You're like, now what are they find?
Yeah.
The whole house is structurally held together with lead paint. The lead paint is load bearing.
Oh, that didn't do it. Damn it. Alright. I know, I guess it's funny because I want to talk about house stuff, but I don't want to share too much information on stream.
Yeah.
But people were like, I mean, we said we live in Cincinnati. People have been talking to us about like moving to certain areas. Like, oh, you should move here. It's absolutely like, no, we like living a particular way. That's not changing just because we're like getting a house.
Yeah, and I like to live in a city where when they tell me the weather, it's more of like they just rolled a d20.
Yeah. Yeah, they rolled on the random weather events table.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say,
Oh no!
Like up in, oh god, like up in, Greenland.
Iceland, right?
Let me look. I think it's actually, let me check the new word, because maybe it is Iceland. I was assuming it was,
Perfect. We did it.
Oh my god, the first article that comes up when I search Iceland is a BBC article that says, "We're worried our village will disappear from the map."
Yeah.
I'm like... They were worried about it too.
Way to climb!
But they didn't have helicopters.
Okay, some of the placement of things makes a lot more sense now that I know that I can hang from the swirly bars.
But I have
Bye bye.
I go to Reykjavik for a in Iceland for a EVE Online, you know, fan.
Yeah, I sent you a picture with your name on the statue.
Exactly. 2 people have done that for me now. I have 2 sources that I'm actually on the obelisk. For those who are, well, and I guess you're on there too, right?
No, that's
but
the
your
unfortunate
name-
thing. Yeah, it's my username,
So-
which was not my actual name. And that's why, since then, everywhere on my online presence, it's
Oh my
just my
God.
name.
Just in case this company decides to build a
Just in
monument.
case someone decides to build a monument, it's gonna say Cameron on it.
Yeah, so for EVE Online, my character's name is literally my name, first name, and last name, since they let you have that. And they built a statue in Reykjavik with all of the players who are currently subscribed to the game with their character
At the
names
time.
At the time, yeah. And so my name is actually my name for my character.
You can do this!
I can proudly say I have a obelisk in Reykjavik
With your name on it.
Yeah.
Dash, then jump!
You know, I'm gonna go stand there one day and tell people to look on my work. Awesome ninjas style. But instead, so far, I've just sent cronies to check. That's there. You and James have both, for some reason, been to Reykjavik, but not for a fan fest, and checked my name on the obelisk.
That's a lot of piranha plants!
They do, and you know they've had some tough times with their players.
That's a lot of piranha plants!
Okay, so the reason my
That's a
phone's
lot of
going off
piranha plants!
it's damn it.
It's a fitting word.
No, it's my dad trying to be
That's a
helpful
lot of
with the
piranha
house buying
plants.
process, which essentially amounts to him
That's a lot of
Is
piranha
he
second
plants!
guessing
for you?
things. No. He's just like, hey, like, so right for the loan, for the mortgage loan, we went and we got some different people in competitive rates, and like now that we're like getting to the point where we're gonna be on contract, it's like, let me go ask this guy I know to get you a better rate. And it's like, it's late in the process, and I've kept you informed throughout the entire process.
Isn't this like the best time though? The salesman is like, oh, finally I can sell this other buyer here, and then your dad's like, yeah, let's
Almost there! I mean,
No, that's
no
not what he's
pressure.
doing. He's not negotiating with the seller. He's negotiating with the loan, right? The mortgage loan.
Yeah, but he's basically like, I'm saying he could do that. I'm not sure he's doing that, but he could give the impression.
I'll tell you what. My dad is me squared, and I am not for everyone. God damn it. David, thank you for the donation. Sorry, if I seem distracted, it's because I fucking am distracted.
Here we go!
Everybody donate to distract Cameron more. So then he like starts texting back to his mother how much you donate.
What you gonna pick?
Alright, what are we doing?
Mixing up his numbers.
We get to pick our power.
He doesn't know what house he's rented anymore.
Yeah.
Or that he left with her. Where did he leave his money? No one knows.
Oh, the big ones. Oh shit! And I've got a certain amount of time. Ooh. That one. Yes. Otherwise, I'd be fucked. Alright, there we go.
They just don't give you the tools to damage it. Should have planned ahead.
Alright. Sorry, now I'm getting... Oh, it's timing me the whole time. David,
And your
thank you.
controller is running out of power.
Yeah. We might have to end this. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm just waiting for you to like cut out.
Ooh, fried chicken. So,
Oh, you can fly.
yeah, well, with the cloud. I don't think it's like a regular power.
That was a power-up in one of the games. You got them from the hammer dudes? If you could snipe the hammer
Oh,
guys,
like
just,
P2.
cloud?
Yeah.
Yeah. I never know what their names
Oh,
are.
God.
I just know them because they're like just up in the cloud. Eating hammer things.
Damn it.
They're definitely not compliant, even though they're
Ah! Too high. I was behind, motherfucker. Seriously, thank you for the donation. I know everyone's got different financial situations. We're not expecting anyone to go. Oh, I could go under that. Damn it.
Cameron doesn't even know his financial situation. His dad's like just getting in there, right?
He's doing too much. I don't like.
He's giving you advantage, right?
No, he's definitely giving me disadvantage.
Advantage on your next roll that you weren't planning on making.
Yeah, exactly. Like, all I'm trying to do is
You're like,
keep
we
him
could just
up
go
to
around
date.
the trap,
Yeah.
and your dad is like, I give Cameron
But I've
advantage
got
on running the
thieves
trap.
tools. Yeah.
Yeah, masterwork thieves tool. Cameron, you could do it though. I know the hallway is like 50 feet on each side of the trap.
All right. Jump.
It builds character.
I think he's trying to fucking talk me into doing a not fixed rate loan, which is not what I want to do.
Those tend to have a bad
Yeah.
how do I say history?
Yeah.
There might be some
I
cultural
don't even know.
scars.
So I know variable rate. I don't even know what a balloon mortgage is. I recognize that this has.
Is your dad like attempting to like fleece you? He's like, as soon as he signs that line, I own him again.
Oh.
It's a type of arm.
I would rather have.
Twitch chat is offering you
security.
Daenerys Rex.
Yeah, no, Tanner, I know. Fucking listen, Tanner.
Yeah.
Go, Tanner, you go talk to my dad.
No, yeah, just give Tanner the number.
And
so then, get him in the chat too.
Tanner has my dad's.
Get him into the actual group chat, so they can discuss over the actual other people in there. Also, I mispronounced your name and didn't realize that was Tanner until Cameron said it. I'm like, oh yeah, of course.
Tanarius.
That makes sense. Yes.
That's how I say the username. That's how I say that anyway.
Hey,
Tanner, you can hop into voice chat. Do you just want to come here and hop into voice chat? We can talk about home buying.
You're basically doing like the what was that character from Mass Effect, the like mysterious man or whatever he was, who just like sits on his space station orbiting a sun? What was his name? He had an odd name.
God damn it.
What was that guy's name? Tanner.
Hey, little Timmy, what did you like about the live stream? I liked about the part where Cameron talked about fixed rate mortgages for a long time.
And everything they learned about history today.
Yeah. Did you say I can't look at I can't
Tanner's
look.
muted still.
Oh, okay.
Do you know you're muted?
Nope, I sure didn't.
So okay, so here's.
You had fixed rate volume.
Fuck! Yeah. So Han and I have been house hunting all this year. We've only... Oh, this is over? I didn't even die? Interesting. We've been looking all year. We've only really found probably a handful of places we liked, 2 places we fell in love with. The second place is the one we made an offer on. And I've kept my parents, you know, informed of the whole situation because they want to be a part of my life, and I appreciate that. But the side effect of that is a lot of unwanted advice.
But I do have to ask, how do you get into the chat?
How did who?
That's a little more than informed that he's in the chat with the people you're negotiating with, right?
No, he's not in the chat. He's just texting me.
Oh, I thought he was texting that person on your behalf. I'm like, how did you
No,
get in
no,
there,
no.
then?
My
Like,
dad.
why'd you let him in?
No, my dad's just texting me constantly.
Oh, okay.
That's why my phone's
Okay.
blowing up.
Okay, I thought you were having to basically do like damage control. That's what I was talking about. Where I'm like, is he just like negotiating for you?
No, he's just backseat.
Okay.
He's backseat market shopping.
Yep.
Yeah, he's that person in Twitch chat
Yeah.
telling you how to play the game.
Yeah.
It is it's tough to take advice
hold
from
on. Let
adult.
me turn your mic down,
Oh.
Tanner.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I think. All right, go ahead.
Am I good? I'm not like blowing out the volume.
I don't think you were ever blowing out game volume. You were blowing out my ears for a second. You're good
Gotcha.
now.
Yeah, no, it's tough getting advice from people from a different generation because the housing market now is so different than what it was, not just like when our parents were buying homes, but even from just a few years ago. Like
Yeah.
the housing market now is completely different than it was even pre-COVID. So like, unless someone's been house shopping super recently, you have to take all their advice with a grain of salt.
Yeah, and fuck me. And to be fair to my dad, he. Oh, can I redo this? Oh no, the Wonder Seat's back. Oh, that's convenient. Okay. To be fair to my dad, he like.
Mood.
You know what?
Oh,
I
that was
shouldn't
fantastic.
be trying to do both. He's been doing real estate stuff, so he's texting me about because he recently bought some warehouses and things for his company, but
Yeah.
like that is a different situation.
I was gonna say I cannot
Commercial real
imagine
estate,
yeah.
that is.
very different.
Yeah,
Oh shit! I need to go
I don't
faster.
imagine a lot of people during COVID
Oh,
were
shit.
moving around
Oh,
looking
no.
for
Damn wall jump.
warehouses.
Yeah.
No, maybe they were because of the prices of housing at the time.
Plus, there's a different level of risk between, like, this is a property that he wants for a company versus this is the place that Han and I are planning on living.
Yeah,
Yes.
warehouse, right?
Yeah.
It
No,
has
it's
so
so
much-
true though, because like with a
so much floor
business, yeah, you
space.
can take a certain level of risk, right? With a home, what you really want more than anything else is stability.
Yeah, exactly. Ah,
like,
fuck
yes,
me! The red one! Did you see that? They fucked me on the timing! Ah.
Load-bearing I-beams with
The-
corrugated ceiling.
I didn't realize that there's, like, a blue one above it that turns on. That's tricky as shit. They keep it off camera, and they're like, everything's gonna go at the same rate, but this hidden block's gonna go first. Yeah, exactly. Security
it
and
actually reminds
stability.
me-
Like, I don't want to speculate on where I live. And like, there is definitely, Tanner, to, like, our parents' generation, and not, like, necessarily our parents specifically.
That's why you have to diversify where you live. Get multiple houses.
Well, that is my dad's
have
advice.
you
Oh, fuck
have you
me. Faster, faster,
considered,
faster.
Go, go,
you
go.
know, a mutual?
Ah!
Streaming a platformer, Cameron, takes some cojones, man.
I mean, I
Platformers are
think
so fucking frustrating.
I don't think it takes cojones. I think it just takes a willful ignorance of my
takes a lot.
skills.
It takes a lot of lives.
The good news is this isn't costing me any lives, and as far as I can tell, the game removed the like overall level timer. So I'm not like gonna run out of seconds.
Yeah.
But did it remove the emotional damage to Mario?
Yeah. Alright,
He
here we go.
remembers all these deaths.
I can't like do platformers anymore. During COVID, I played through the Ori games,
Ooh.
and to my credit, I did beat them. But like, my God, did they test my my patience and my ability to do platformers? I'm more like Max's ilk now. I like these slow-paced, grand strategy games.
Shit!
Where you can just
It
pause and ponder
Exactly.
for minutes on end and don't feel stressed out like this.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
When your dad starts texting you backseat advice for getting your house, you just press pause and
Yeah.
turn it off to 5-speed.
Yeah.
Platformers, though, it's always 5-speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Tanner, did you see the campaign I posted a small
He joined
I
us.
posted a link for?
Sure
Good,
did.
Okay. I wanted to make
signed
sure.
up for it.
Thank you.
Yep, I need to figure out my my James Cameron pun for my character.
Oh my god.
Is the first session gonna be a session 0, or do you want to hold a like, or do you want in the thread for us to talk about like your setting and kind of the rules of your world and stuff?
So I'm only gonna use. I think for the first one, I'm just gonna try like the rules as written for underwater combat, which I think are pretty punishing actually. Which is why I was like, you have 500 gold and a free +1, weapon. Because even if somebody chose to, like, for some reason getting a bludgeoning weapon, at least you get that +1 magical.
Yeah. Do they have like an underwater like spear gun as a weapon? There's like a harpoon.
There is. Well, actually, I should say, previous editions had one. I assume they haven't
Oh
removed
fuck
it.
me! Oh fuck me!
But if somebody, like, literally just wanted, like, a crossbow, where, like, the bolt is attached to the crossbow, I have no problem with that. Like, if you want to rope them in.
Yeah, I kind of want a one of those like fishing spear guns, you know, that have the.
It's
like
nice to be a 500-pound warforged when you're like trying to rope in something. I like the idea of like merfolk trying to do that underwater.
So where the fuck am I?
They
like,
hit the fish and just get dragged.
Where am I going now? Oh, I guess I keep going up. Ah, this thing. Okay.
I really like the one thing that that struck me though is I was like, oh man, like it's really bad to have bludgeoning weapons down here, and like this is a great place for undead. Like they just get stuck down on the ocean floor and just be there, like
some
just walking around chilling.
yeah, some Pirates of the Caribbean
Yeah,
underwater
yeah.
zombies kind of shit.
People just dump them out in the ocean, you know. They don't want to take them back to land, so they just come off.
Dumping him. God
It's
damn it.
illegal. It's illegal dumping, but you know what can you do about it? Got to send adventurers to clean them up. Their maces don't work right down there.
Speaking of illegal dumping, can we talk for a second about? I don't know why this popped in my head. The Sherwin-Williams company logo is the most sinister, fucking Captain Planet-esque like.
I mean,
what's their motto?
when
Cover
that was, like-
cover the world in paint.
yeah. I mean, it was made in like, pretty sure it's pre-1800s. That logo.
You know what? Good
So-
for them though for
Or
sticking with it.
pre-1900s.
You know,
Well,
like that's some like standard oil shit.
Yeah.
And you know what?
They're like, we made it through the filter. Their
Yeah,
their
like-
their Fermi paradox. They've done it.
Yeah, you know what? All the power to them. Other people would have pussed out by now, but they're like, no, this is it.
Hold on,
Yeah,
let me. I'm gonna pull it up for stream so people can see what I'm talking about. And it's like red paint, so it's like extra like cartoonishly sinister.
Well, that's because they don't like the fur industry. You know, late
right.
1800s company. They were like, we need to stop. We need to stop the fur industry. We should be painting things instead of putting fur on it.
I like it. I think this is the type of thing that would have gone through like 70 revisions and, you know, decision by committee, and they would have had some dumb minimalist logo like
Well, that's what the
the
normal
Pepsi
logo is.
redesign. But no, they're like, we're gonna stick to it because eventually it's gonna be retro cool.
Yeah, what is that? There's one particular can that is the old can. They just, like, never redesigned the can. So it's, like, not just that logo, it's, like, literally what they would have looked like at, shortly after they, like, solidified a design for everything.
Yeah, or like the Firefox logo, right? The Firefox logo has gotten a ton of backlash for becoming more and more minimalist, where it used to be like this cool, detailed, intricate, flaming fox orbiting the Earth, and now it's just like
it looked
orange
like it had made
smear.
it for XP and survived.
Yeah, like the trend towards minimalism. I feel like
here is this stream brought to you by Sherwin-Williams.
Yeah, our new sponsor.
It's just like if I were to be writing a Captain Planet episode in the 80s, and I need to come up with I need to come up with like, oh, this is like the company the villains created, and the villains in those like shows, they didn't want to do anything except fuck shit up. It wasn't really about like profitability.
One of the guys' name is Loot and Plunder.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
God.
For my Canadian brethren, it's we used to have a show called The Raccoons, which was a similar kind of like eco message, and yeah, they also had the same thing where all the villains were like quote unquote capitalists, but they never talked about the actual profits. They were just like, nah, we're just gonna destroy the environment for company reasons.
I'm surprised Sherwin-Williams wasn't like, you think we could advertise in Captain Get a villain.
The writing team starts talking about how like, yeah, sure, we can like make you guys like one of the like, maybe you're working on a new environmentally friendly paint, and they're like, no, we want to be the bad guys.
Yeah, look, these are forever chemicals. And that's a selling point.
You know what, though? I love the idea where Captain Planet has to try really hard because their paint is so good.
Yeah,
like, it is so difficult to remove, and, like, this is so durable.
I can't remove this semi-gloss duration. What is
And guys,
this?
I only need one coat, no primer needed, and it's just all over this continent.
Yeah, oh my god.
Oh my god. Because, even better is, like, Captain Planet always got weaker when he got, like, covered in, like, sludge or something like that.
And it just
gets the paint on him, and he's just like, oh god, no. They, like, pull him back in the ring, resummon him, it's still on him, like, oh my god.
The kid who's all about, like, heart is like, I don't know, this color scheme is just so synergistic, I can't, deny it.
It's, it's, good for resale, too, It's a nice beige.
Yep.
Oh boy, that I'd love it. I'm surprised Captain Planet hasn't gotten. Damn it! I fucked myself. I'm surprised Captain Planet hasn't gotten a remake. I feel like it
may have missed the nostalgia bubble. You know, like it might be because like Captain Planet,
and it might be too real too.
Yeah.
We're losing, no!
Yeah. I guess that's the thing. They could do the show as just a direct sequel, and they don't have to change anything other than, like, history happened.
Other than now Captain Planet's super jaded, and is, like, showing up at these conferences like, we have to aggressively cut oil.
Yeah.
We have to cut carbon emissions to get under that 2 degrees Celsius.
It could get the, like, HBO.
He's like, guys, I've been here every week.
Fucking killing people.
Yeah.
And we'd be like, yeah, no, that's what you gotta do.
The villains are the Saudis.
Oh. What is happening here? Okay, so these little Goombas fuck shit up. Can I... Yes!
Mm-hmm. Nicely done. Oh, you're not gonna fit through there. Badass.
But he had to try.
Alright, now let's see. Nope, god damn it. Ah, fuck me!
Wait, are you small enough now?
No. You know what? We gotta try.
No, don't actually try. No, okay.
Now that you've worked it off.
I wonder if I can, Woo! Hey! Alright. Ah, damn it. I thought it was gonna bounce off the wall. No, they didn't do that. Ooh, yeah, I think this is like a perfect level for the floating high jump.
Yeah, the jumps seem like extra floaty in this one.
Well, I just equipped a badge for it.
Oh, okay. Not that I'm a Mario like aficionado, but I've played enough to feel like these jumps feel very floaty.
In this, I think they are a little floatier in general, but
like,
then, damn it.
Reminds me of Halo 2 when you turn the gravity all the way down.
Missing something?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man. Speaking of Halo 2, there was a discussion on the Discord like a few weeks ago about pre-ordering games and how you should never pre-order a game. And to this day, the only game that I've ever pre-ordered was Halo 2.
I
Because
don't know about.
I wanted to get the aluminum case because I thought it was badass.
Fuck. I don't know about you should never, but I don't see what the value proposition for pre-ordering is anymore.
I mean, I do it when I really like the people
Fuck.
who are making a game. I'll do it just because it's like not like a company, it's like one person kind of thing. Where I'm like, that actually like means something to them.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
If it's like a
but,
developer,
But like, yeah, I'm like, if it's you know a AAA studio.
like so like
you know,
there's a
I
studio
don't do
called
that.
Pirate Software, who they're working on a game called Heartbound. I guess I don't know if it counts as a pre-order, but I like backed it
No,
because
I don't think that counts. I think like the push against pre-ordering it's not about like early access or backing people on Kickstarter. It's more about what Max said, like the AAA developers who are like pay full price for this game before it ever comes out.
So we can have it on our P&L before
Exactly.
the game comes out.
yeah. And
Whereas I'm like,
it
you know,
used-
if it's a small person that's like just using Steam, like list their game and they're like, hey, it'll be out this time. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Like that actually.
Even then, like pretty much everyone does early access these days anyway, which
Yeah.
I feel like doesn't count as being a pre-order because
I agree.
you get the game.
yeah, you're the other.
It is rare to see it.
Oh
nowadays.
fuck me! Son of a bitch.
I don't.
Oh
the
shit! I
last
still
one
got
I
the
can-
top though.
Got to the top there, yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice.
The
Um,
last one I can think of that did something like that, where they just didn't have a pre-order, was God, what was that game? I'm looking at my list right now. Terra Invicta. And
that had a pre-order bonus or something.
no pre-order bonus, but they had a pre-order, and like, basically, I was looking at the game and I was like, I will give you money early for this
But
because
that's
you are a small amount of people doing this, and this looks as good as a AAA game. Like,
but that's the thing for me is
it is unusual.
there are ways to encourage pre-orders that they used to do with like physical things, and I don't know why if they want people to pre-order, like so.
Yeah, nowadays it's like here's the soundtrack that you could have gotten out of the files.
Yeah, there used to be a value proposition, even if like
My aluminum case for Halo 2.
yeah, or I'm trying to think of what my favorite pre-order bonus ever was. I think like Pokemon used to be like, oh, here's a special event exclusive Pokemon, which was kind of dumb. But I
Master
think
Chief helmet, you remember that one that gave you like Master
Yeah.
Chief's head?
yeah. Or like Nintendo used to do for, especially for Zelda games, but I think for Mario games too. You got these massive like 3 feet by 6 feet like beautiful art wall posters.
Yeah, the Bethesda games did that, right? Like, or no, maybe that wasn't pre-orders. Maybe that was just when you bought like the Ultimate Edition. It came with like a map. I remember
Yeah.
having like the map of Morrowind, which was so helpful in that game because there were no, waypoints and journals and shit. So like
Yeah.
literally using this this physical map to chart out where I was gonna go visit.
Did
Yeah.
that have like any underground like? Well, it had a lot of interior spaces, didn't it?
Not Morrowind.
But I meant like buildings. Like they
Oh.
weren't elaborate, but I mean, I was just playing it recently, and I was like, I mean, I only got to a couple towns, so like I don't know if there's any town that like goes deep or anything like that. But most of them seem
Not
like
by
two-story
today's
buildings,
standards. There
right?
were interiors you could go into, but they were
Okay,
not
I need to-
special.
I need to switch off the floating mechanic. It's gonna
Oh,
fuck
yeah.
me.
I'm gonna drop this into general. I finally found that old-ass quart can that we still sell at Sherwin. I say we, because, you know, I worked there once upon a time. But that is, like, what the can would have looked like at one point, and they still put that on the can.
I love it. I love these old retro-y designs. I'm a fan.
It like, never even became retro, because they just never stopped using it. Like, I don't even know,
That's how
like...
it becomes retro.
Yeah, I'm like...
But
well,
yeah, so,
like,
so this is
so
this
think
is
of, like,
this
the
is
Browns,
the,
or
exactly
think of, like,
what I'm talking about. This like, so okay, the Captain Planet episode where Sherwin-Williams is a bad guy. It's Sherwin-Williams paints, but then the
product placement from the villain.
The acronym needs to be something else, where it's like secret weapon pollution.
No, I even love that this paint can. There's no name on this of what this product is called. It just has SWP, which is just the name of the company.
Yeah.
I can't, like, that's why it took so long for me to find this. This product doesn't have a name. It's just paint.
Well, that's why, here, I'm going to put it in for chat to see. That's why, this is the
I dropped
we're
it in
talking
general in Discord.
Oh, yeah. If you want to join the Discord, you...
but yeah,
you
also, you know, if you want early access to it, if you're in the Discord, you can see it.
Yeah. But
apparently, much of Sherwin-Williams fanboys of all things.
So like, but this is like, okay, the Captain Planet episode. They're like, oh, this is our like super wonderful paint, and then like the third act turn is when it's like revealed. It's super wasteful pollution. Yes. Our ultimate plan has been revealed. Yeah, 100%.
Dr. Williams, you foiled us again.
Yeah.
And he twirls his mustache.
my favorite twist for the episode will be when it's in Ohio, where we're not allowed to sell this anymore because of VOC laws.
Oh, what is happening
you know,
here?
he just steps over the border and he's like, the paint can't affect me anymore.
Oh, well, isn't this fun? These enemies are little firecrackers.
Oh, that looks fantastic. The enemies are made of explosives, and you shoot fireballs.
Yeah.
That is... Oh,
I
wow.
don't understand why the 3 levels of them.
To slow you
I think
down.
each level goes... because it's...
The left is...
okay.
You're basically
moving,
but I can juggle it. Look at this. Ha!
Oh, that's awesome.
Mario went to the Street Fighter 2 school. He knows how to juggle shit.
You've been playing
I don't think you're getting up there, dude.
No, we're just gonna keep going.
That's maximum greed if you go for that.
There's your Super Meat Boy skill is gonna have to...
Oh, you can't juggle anymore?
No, I wasn't. Every time.
Oh, now you have to throw the explosives? Oh, jeez.
Oh, but I got it. We got there.
Can you get on top of those bullet bills?
Yeah, oh yeah, you can bounce on top of the bullet bills.
I was gonna say, I know you used to be able to do that, but oh my god, Cameron, you were just like... You just used your invulnerability frame on that,
I think I guess that's the way I've learned to play Mario, is like...
Yeah, like it's Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to judge platforming skills whatsoever.
No, I'm just like watching him
dude.
basically like clip through things, and it's great.
Here we go.
I actually like it. Like,
why? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, why is the 10 coin disappearing? Have I beaten it yet? Honestly, I made a lot less progress than I thought, Tom, because a bunch of levels I was doing apparently weren't part of World 2. I don't quite understand that, but okay.
And he's been negotiating a house this entire time.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. Wonder
Where's
Seeds.
the house that you put the offer in? What part of town?
I don't want to say that on stream.
Oh, that's fair. What does it rhyme with?
Speak into the mic.
I'll say this: it is not the suburbs. Oh wait, what the fuck is happening? The Wonder Seed, he just shoots me? That's what happens with the Wonder Seed in this level?
Everybody, whenever he gets his house, just go door to door looking for him. Fan out.
And I guess the fireworks
the Arbitrary Heroes scavenger hunt.
Yeah.
We're looking for a Cameron.
Oh, we made it. Alright, come on. Blow it up.
We could do some geocaching for Cameron.
Oh
That'd
my
be
god.
fun.
Cameron's running around town and you have to find him.
Tom
man.
says, I forgot
Just
I bought this
pause it.
game to play with you on stream and still haven't started it yet. We'll have to do it at some point. Maybe we'll do it for the, we'll do a little multiplayer Super Mario Wonder for the charity stream.
How many can you have? Can you have, like,
I think 4. I'm assuming
never
it's
seen
4.
a
The
four-player Mario.
it's chaos. It's nothing but chaos.
I was gonna say, like, it's already chaos, and you're the one controlling when the fireworks goes off.
Yeah. Oh, fun. Come on.
And this little guy who
Is everyone else like a different color Mario, or is it like Luigi and
You can
Peach
pick.
and
Yeah.
Yoshi?
Here, I can.
I like it. It's like Legend of the Four Swords, but the four.
I can't do it here. I'll do it. After this level, I'll show you. It like you can pick between I think like 20 characters.
Oh my
Or not,
goodness.
maybe not 20. Maybe it's like 10 or 8. But it's
Tom,
more than
have you
4.
ever looked? Is it possible to stream Legend of the Four Swords? Like, is there any device that we could route for the Game Boys through to capture, in addition to the actual game?
I mean it would be the GameCube, right? It's
Right.
Game Boy
No,
Advance.
but I want each of their inputs so that I can basically put one of them in each corner, and then the actual main screen in the middle. You know what I'm like?
I mean, somehow
maybe
people do it because there's speed runs of it, like at so
so
it definitely exists.
you'd
Yeah,
need.
I was wondering, like, I'm sure I could, with enough effort, like, basically kludge together a capture device. But I was curious if there was, like, an actual capture device that somebody made for, like, such a... I don't imagine there's another game that you would use something like that for, right?
You would. I mean, people did capture devices. Like Katsu Kitty did capture devices of the DS and 3DS. That's how we played Pokemon Sun. But I think I don't know that they ever did one for the Game Boy Advance at the time. But probably someone has done that for like speedrunning purposes, right? Like speedrunners
Because
often
I've
have
seen
to
some
run.
pretty...
on
I've
the
seen
system.
some Raspberry Pis, you know, just basically being capture devices. So, you know, I'm sure I could splice something in the middle myself if I was dedicated enough. But I was thinking to myself, I'm like, I wonder if there was ever enough demand for, like, somebody to, like, make a ready-made device.
I mean, yeah, like Cameron said, speedrunners.
Yeah.
The irony, of course, being that the Raspberry Pi itself probably has more computing power than a
Yes.
Game Boy Advance at this point.
Well, it's not. Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's not about the computing power. It's about like,
Yep.
is it the same? Otherwise, like, and it's not just that they claim. It's true that they oh
Well, and I don't know what the game... Like, I don't know what the GameCube's expecting, but you can't be you can't be inserting a bunch of delay between the devices. So, actually, the computing power... Although I don't think you could find, like... I think you would actually have to try to get a shitty enough device to introduce the delay. There is a... I assume you could actually mess it up that way. Or make the GameCube, trigger some bugs that probably should not happen.
right, which could be something that certain runners could exploit.
Actually, yeah,
and others
speedrunners would
couldn't.
love that.
So it's all about like making sure the playing field is fair,
Don't show
which is why
anybody
they
the
do.
devices and be like cosmic rays.
They do categories for that, like they'll do like no emulator run, or this one's allowed to be an emulator run.
Yeah.
Like they do things. I missed.
I
maybe
always thought the emulator run statistic was funny because it's like, and I wrote my own emulator. Tons
Yeah.
of bugs.
But
I
then
know
they
that-
do, like, the people that do, like, the task runs, right? They have task runs that have to be, what's it called? Like, controller confirmed. That
Yeah.
the inputs happen at a frequency that is actually physically possible by the original controller.
Yeah.
Giant
is just,
elephant
like-
ass incoming.
But I've
Do it,
always
man.
wondered, like, it's kind of funny, like, I mean, I can send inputs from the controller if I am running an
Oh,
emulator
fuck!
in the middle. How those inputs are interpreted is, you know, different. I doubt that comes up very often, but it was something I've thought about when some people at work brought up emulation and things like that. I'm like, you know, you could measure what's leaving the controller, and once it gets to the emulator, you know, man in the middle attack yourself.
Sure.
Alright, I don't want to bounce on the seat. Do I even care about going down here again? I don't think I do.
I feel like it's a lot of effort to cheat at something that's not necessarily worth it, but it's an interesting technical problem.
So here's an interesting, but probably, I mean, maybe not interesting, maybe it's just me, but a minor change that I find interesting. So in the old Mario games, if you died, anything you collected after you died, you'd have to get again. But if you notice here, like, I haven't completed this level, but that...
And you died here.
Yeah, but that, like, 10 flower coin, like, is already collected.
Yeah.
Whoa, careful!
Alright, here we go.
What's the number under these?
How many times you can jump on it before it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Woo, woo.
Yeah, like, I guess I'll figure it out when we get to the zeros, so, or get to the ones. But, I like that. What, is that something new for this one, or is that something...
Yeah. They've done a lot of new stuff for, this game.
Because a lot of these things feel like they would fit in with, like, Mario Maker.
Oh, I think this has taken a lot of inspiration from Mario Maker, for sure.
So that's why I was curious, because that seemed like something that's just like, this is a tool in your toolbox, like... Which
is, like, a pro move from Nintendo, right? Of, like, man, you know what'd be great? If a bunch of people designed Mario levels for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's what Visual Studio does with, there's a plugin for Visual Studio called Resharper. And it's like these guys go through and they make like tons of like usability features for Visual Studio, and then basically Microsoft is like, well, now that our now that we've gotten feedback from our product testing.
Oh, I didn't realize this recharges. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I noticed that earlier. I was like, that's cool that it actually recharges. I noticed the ones that had 0 on them doing it.
Alright, how do I get...
Be careful!
Yeah, I don't
Which is
know
cool, because like, oh
there.
Wow, that's way faster than I was expecting.
Oh, I gotta kill this dude. There we go.
Did you notice that what he threw at you triggered it as well?
Yes. Yeah, so you don't want to get too many dudes on it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Get it, man.
He can trigger a denial.
Fuck these clouds. Fuck these clouds. More. Oh god, love that song. Oh, Wonder Seed. Fuck.
Oh, maximum greed.
Yeah! Oh, I shouldn't have done it yet. Oh, it teleports me. I thought it was just gonna, because you always lose whatever the Wonder Seed is doing when you collect it. So I thought it was just gonna be like, nah, you're fucked now. No more. Woo! Oh, fuck.
And it's over.
Interesting. I guess this is an opportunity to recharge. Or, oh, it's a shield to protect me from little spinies.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
No!
Shit.
Okay. I can never help myself in these games. So right now I'm looking at.
Oh, actually, sorry. I gotta take a call real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I think we're back now. Tom, what are you doing over there? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, and my controller died. God, let me tell you.
To the Switch's credit, it does warn you multiple times.
No, it was
Oh,
telling me.
warning
It was telling me the whole time. Yeah, hold on.
It's going like pull up, and Cameron's like no.
We ride it to the ground.
Yes.
You know, Microsoft updates do the same thing, right? You've got 3 days to restart. You've got 1 day to restart. You've got 10 minutes to restart. Like,
all right, there we go.
Why haven't you restarted yet?
Microsoft doesn't ask you to pull up. It says I'm pulling up in 3 days.
We're getting in a serious mode. I'm breaking out the Monster Hunter Rise controller. I realize I don't have like a Mario controller. I think Hannah has a Super Smash Bros. One.
Oh man, that reminded me of how when I used to play Galaga and Mario on my regular Nintendo, I had a gamepad, like an actual like I guess it's not a fighting gamepad, but it's like basically like the
arcade style.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Joystick.
Like you would never look at that and be like, this is something I'll use for a fighting game, but it was arcade. And I kind of miss that for if I was ever gonna play a platformer again. Nostalgia would make me want to use one of those, even though it's not a good idea.
Just like try and play it entirely off the D-pad of a fight pad.
No, just having like a giant stick that makes it even harder for me to actually maneuver the character.
Oh, gotcha. I still have my Tatsunoko versus Capcom fight stick that I told myself it's for the fucking Wii, and it's awesome. The materials are really good. The switch and the gate is really nice, but it's for the Wii, so it's got a proprietary like Wiimote adapter piece. So it's definitely one of those where I could do with an update to switch the port over to something that's like more universally standard. Oh shit, I did it.
You just reminded me of what was that train company?
Damn it!
I had to look this up. There was a train company, I think it was in Poland, that basically had software that they put in that bricked their trains if it spent too much time at a yard that wasn't theirs. And then they had to, you know, they were basically playing it off as like, oh, well, you know, you have to use us. Like clearly these people didn't do a good job.
Yeah.
Because your train is bricked. And then they would...
Fuck!
The person who reverse engineered the software is like, you literally just put in these, like, this sequence, and it unbricks.
Yeah.
So, like, basically, they were paying them to, like, go into their trains and put in the Konami code to unbrick their train.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
I'm like,
modern
that
problems
is...
require modern solutions, I
yes.
guess.
I love the GPS, let's check if you're at another train yard, though. That's,
That's way too much like the, was it? No. Who was it? Volkswagen.
Yes.
With the EPA requirements or whatever. Like, we've detected that you're in a test mode.
Yeah.
We are going to artificially change your fuel efficiency so you pass this test.
I would like to believe that they found a crack team of Volkswagen and software developers to work on this. Oddly,
you know,
they were looking for work.
It's the, you gotta question the incentive structure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Woo! I thought
They're like, I just want to work on trains.
Alright, can I just, like, ignore the platform? I mean, this cloud has to have a timer on it, right?
The cloud has a timer, right?
I'm not gonna get too far away from the platform, but I'll just use it to keep it at 10 for as long as I can.
Oh, there it is.
Alright.
Look at us almost knowing how Mario works.
Yeah.
Oh, can I fuck
the
up
The recharge is so fast, though, once you get off of it for a little bit.
Damn it. Yeah.
Oh, it's... Okay, so it's not counting down. It's counting down every time you jump on it.
Oh, yeah.
Something else hits it.
Can I
actually,
get
I
on
didn't notice.
This? Oh, look at this! I mean, I feel like...
God,
is
that
the
is
cloud
hilarious.
more smushed than it was before?
It is. That is phenomenal.
Oh, and I can clear these guys
and
out. Damn it!
Kind of.
Whatever intern had to come up with that animation, gold star.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good job.
Because also the cloud is just, this is my life now. It didn't, like, change its expression.
It should have maybe changed the expression to be like a more neutral one or something.
No, that was definitely a Friday afternoon. Whoever is like programming this just literally took the squash tool or like resized it and just went, burp.
Yeah.
I like that they looked in version control and were like, oh no, nobody checked in the art for that animation.
Oh, Tom.
Placeholder.
I'm probably gonna go till. I might finish soon, Tom. I want to, I think, just finish this world, and I think I'm pretty close to the end, if that's the question. Maybe 9? And then I'll call it a night. I'm basically, like, the plan was to work this week and then take off next week. I gotta go into work on one day next week, so I kind of did a half day today, and I'm gonna do a half day tomorrow. I got someone's coming in from Lynn, Massachusetts to help troubleshoot some part marking stuff.
Those splash screens, guys, look a lot like Sonic. Right? Am I not the only one that sees that?
Whoa,
like
what the fuck?
Oh my god.
I think I missed.
Whoa! What am I doing? Can I?
That is like, this is like a Mega Man level right here, a boss fight.
Yeah.
Where like the whole room starts tossing you around.
This was a short one. Re-enter this level, Cameron, and tell me you guys don't think that the level entrance screen looks like a Sonic entrance screen.
Okay.
This.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Does that not look like
where it says
Sonic-esque?
where it says like Zone 1-1 Emerald
exactly,
Green
with the
zone.
zigzag and like the.
Well, this feels like a very Sonic. Like this was just like it blew my nuts off. Let me tell you.
Just grab a bunch.
Gotta
of
go
shit.
fast.
Yeah. I didn't know I needed to go fast in this game.
There we go. But yeah,
So
it
Cameron, have you
definitely
already
feels that
discussed your opinions on the Mario movie here?
Oh yeah, have you seen it?
Yeah.
You wanna? So I've shared my opinions. You wanna talk about yours?
I thought it was fine, which is about the highest praise I can give it. But I will say this about Mr. Pratt's voice: I didn't mind it. I thought it perfectly.
Wait, hold on. Did you say Mr. Pratt?
Yes.
Is he...
Senor Pratt, as he is called. I'm not on a first name basis with him. We're not that close.
Oh wait. Okay, what's going on here? Okay, the more I hit of these, okay, I got you.
Fun little mechanic. But yeah, I thought that the story was fine, I guess. And I agree with everyone who said that Jack Black's interpretation of Bowser was beautiful, perfect, no notes.
Yeah.
And
I like Bowser. I like
Chris Pratt's
Peach.
voice didn't bother me. Like I thought it was okay. It didn't. The stuff that detracted me from it was the fact that Mario has never been an IP that works with a narrative. Like, so I think they were screwed no matter what. Like, these games are fun because they're colorful, and it does not give you I don't care about Mario's, motivations right now. You know,
but
like, I don't
think...
care about what his internal struggles are. He's an elephant now, and it's awesome, and I'm here for that.
I think to their credit, the
make
pacing...
Mario into an elephant.
Hey Tom, the pacing of the Mario movie felt like a game where it was like, oh yeah, like it's just gonna go nuts. But to its detriment, they did try and do that sort of like story of like yeah, I don't think Mario and Luigi needed to be explained like, oh, they're from Brooklyn. Like they could have just been in the world and that would have been fine.
Yeah, like you don't need lore, which makes me worried about like a Zelda game, because Zelda is one of those IPs that people, or a movie I should say.
Yeah.
And, like,
people want it to be Lord of the Rings, and it shouldn't be.
Exactly. They want it to have a canon, they want it to have a lore, and all of the creators have constantly said, like, we don't care.
Yeah.
They created that Zelda timeline, not because any of the creators were like, we need one, but because fans, like, asked for one, and it makes no fucking sense, right? It's
fuck me!
Oh,
The most I have seen of the Mario movie was on the way to Seattle, the trip we all took earlier this year. there was probably what I would assume was like a 12-year-old child watching it next to me with headphones on, and I tried to look away because I was trying to play Tears of the Kingdom, and yet I was literally just enraptured. I was like, okay, but like they showed the Mario Kart part. I was like, all right, I gotta watch that shit. I gotta see what that is. So I think I've seen about half the movie with no sound.
With no sound.
And I will say, like, it is kind of weird. I get why they probably do the whole Brooklyn thing to show, like, oh, well, you know, some people who watch this might not know the like lore.
Continuity with the Mario Extended Universe.
Hold on a second, Devil Jojo. You need to clarify right now, otherwise I'm gonna ban you. I assume you mean the Netflix anime Monster Hunter movie. If you're talking about the live-action Monster Hunter movie, I'm gonna ban you. Like I'm gonna ban you. Just
Devil Joe, I'm here to advocate that I will allow it.
I mean, I'll always let Devil Joe back in. His name requires me to let him back in.
The one thing I was gonna say about the Mario origin story was the whole like, so in Paper Mario, at least I think it's Paper Mario, they do live in the Mushroom Kingdom. Like Mario and Luigi have a house.
Yes.
You're talking lore, and it doesn't matter in Mario.
Right. But that's the thing, right?
Like, oh,
exactly.
But we have the original live-action Mario. He lived in Brooklyn there.
I'd say there's a difference between lore and story. The lore doesn't matter, but like Paper Mario presented a fun little story that I think could translate okay to a movie.
Paper Mario also operated on the pretense that people understand or have played a Mario game before.
Yes.
So they understand, like, okay, you know, Mushroom World, whatever, plumbers.
I'm waiting for
look at these.
That Princess Peach is a different version of herself in every game.
Oh, God. I wish they would put, like, some of the... I never played the DS game, but I watched a friend play it. But I wish they would put more of the actual, like, Peach, like, game-specific power-ups in the games, even if it was in, like, Smash. I just want to see more representation for the fact that, like, hey, we've made Peach, like, primarily Peach games.
That Wario exists.
Yeah.
So for
Bowser's Castle.
I think Wario could get his own movie where it's like a gross sex comedy, and it would be really really funny.
You're like a Fritz the Cat.
Like a
Ralph Bakshi.
Like a road trip, like a Euro trip movie, but
so
it's
Wario. We get Danny DeVito to play.
100%. Live action.
You know, yeah, live action. Just get this Always Sunny crew.
Fuck.
Too bad.
Like that actually they can actually just put it together in an Always Sunny episode. It'll be fun.
I'm actually like
anyway, I started stomping.
Yeah, so I started stomping.
I will
say
this.
Here's the question though, like that. No, Cameron, go ahead.
The Mario movie is on Netflix, so like it doesn't cost people. Yes, that's how I watch it. I just watched it on Netflix.
Yep. Like I said, I thought it. You know what? I'm glad I watched it.
I did
Tom, you
not.
were pirating that kid's Netflix account.
I did not like Chris Pratt's voice, but the movie I thought it wasn't really a movie. It was a series of like scenes. But it was fine and it was fun enough. It definitely nostalgia baited me. Like it. God damn it! I'm just gonna kill myself. Come here. Come on.
It's not going well.
Okay.
Yeah. That's gonna be an interesting.
When certain song motifs played, it got me at certain points.
So here's the question then. So the Zelda movie, is it going to be animated? Is Illumination animating it?
It's live action. I am not hyped for the Zelda movie. I'm sorry.
The only good live action Zelda anything was the original commercial in the 80s, which I was not alive for.
So someone has to sell me. If you're a Hollywood producer, Tom, putting you on the spot.
Okay.
All right, so you are in charge of pitching the Zelda movie to me.
Okay.
What's the pitch?
Okay, so like
pre-context. Is live action? What is it like?
Are we talking about like the one that is going to be coming out, or the one that
If you were put in charge, so like you work at a company for Hollywood, and they put you in charge of this one. You don't want to take this job, but they're like,
no,
Tom, you're out of Hollywood altogether. You're gonna be out on the street. You're gonna be doing your shitty open mic stand-up comedy.
I'll be a part of a street team which hasn't existed since
exactly.
Like,
you're gonna be streaming on Twitch, with your friends instead of
you're
doing Hollywood stuff. And your job is to pitch us a Zelda movie that won't suck. What do you tell us?
I feel, and this seems like a very like This is a very like front page mentality answer, but I feel like the actual answer is to say something along the lines of like, animated or not, it's like, well, it's like it's gonna be like a Studio Ghibli movie. Because I feel like
clever.
that's the only way to really sell it. Because even if it's not actually animated like that, or in an anime sense, that's the only way to get people to buy it. Because it's like, well,
some Slenderman shit.
And you've now committed.
Oh, what the fuck?
You've now committed Ghibli.
What
to
is-
doing
Oh
it.
god.
Ghibli's
I'm
like,
too
did we
tall.
sign this deal?
no,
I haven't heard of it.
what is the name of? Hold
Nope,
on.
I think Tom, I had the exact same thought as you.
Yeah.
Literally, I think that the only way you can make a Zelda movie work is if you make
Oh,
it be
shit.
like Princess Mononoke.
Right, because if they want to do the true Zelda thing that works, not even as a game, but as like a piece of media regardless, is that like Link as a wordless protagonist or silent protagonist like works. And the problem is that and we talked about this I think a couple months ago on stream. When the movie was first announced, we talked about the fact that like a lot of what makes Zelda work is the fact that like Link nods his head to a lot of the stuff that happens, and that like works. Like he's not actually having conversations, he's agreeing to things where he is like showing like expression by like doing like non-verbal cues.
Link's
And
ability
unfortunately
to
for a
go
movie that
slow
means
is
like
pretty
you won't.
incredible.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. After watching Cameron play, Link, he's pretty. He's got that dead stare. Does not care what's going on around him.
I'm kind of assuming that it would be only because of marketing. It would be very closely based on some if not exactly the Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom like version of Link. It would have to be based on some like modern version that incorporates
I
like
feel
a little
like-
bit of everything.
No, you hit the nail on the head though, Tom. I feel like what you would do is you would have like studio execs sit down and watch Princess Mononoke and Nausicaa of the Wind or whatever.
If I had to
and
give
you'd be
references,
like-
100% modern.
And you'd be like, the Princess Mononoke is Zelda.
Right,
And,
but it's not going to be as
Ashitaka
violent,
is
which is
Zelda,
also
or
a selling
is,
point. Being like,
Link.
hey, right, exactly. The action will be a similar like frame rate, similar style, but there won't be this demon arm thing in the first 5 minutes. It's going to be more okay. If it's Tears of the Kingdom,
There
maybe.
might be fucking Tears of the
Right.
Kingdom was
But
exactly
that's
that.
what I mean. It's going to be something like that, but it's not going to be as like Spirited Away had some kind of not like strong themes. But Spirited Away had some moments that were like it's technically not for kids, but
I
you
think-
can sell it for kids.
I think what people, I don't know, if I don't want to like, I don't know, get too concerned about it because we haven't seen like any casting or director or anything.
Right.
But I feel like Lord of the Rings would be the wrong inspiration.
Yeah, so Lord of the Rings is not right because Lord of the Rings is too based on this like lore and like epic
And
kind of like version of
characters
already the
who,
Western.
like,
Yeah.
have personalities. No offense to Link.
The issue with Zelda, so Zelda does not sell based on like Octoroks. It doesn't sell based on Bokoblins. It sells based on Link
It's
and
the
Zelda
way that
and the antagonist.
So
I'd
the
say if anything-
Wachowskis, when they sold the Matrix, right? They went
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
Harvey
Shit.
Weinstein at the time and said it's
Oh,
gonna be
God.
Ghost in the Shell,
Oh god.
but
I'd say-
real world, right?
I'd say if
Nah,
anything,
I
Thanks,
remember
we
the
need
live
Harvey
action.
Weinstein.
I'd say if anything, Zelda sells on Hyrule, which is what like makes me think it would work so well as a Studio Ghibli film because you'd have all these beautiful like scenic anime shots of like the Gorons in their city, and like I would
totally
struggle
be
to
doing
see
this as a
live action and CGI like pull off that sort of imagery.
I would definitely use two studios here. I don't know if you guys have seen a lot of or know much about Studio UFO Table, but I would basically use them for any combat, and I would be like Ghibli, you do every background.
Oh, gotcha.
Does UFO Table do Warhammer stuff? I'm trying to remember what that
No,
name is.
they do all the basically everything Fate, everything Demon Slayer.
Oh, okay, yes.
Okay,
So-
yeah.
So basically,
Oh,
they
no,
would do an
I've heard about them in the
excellent
news,
job
but-
animating
Yeah.
the Master Sword.
It was not.
Okay,
The
sure.
Master
So
Sword would be beautiful.
yeah.
because-
So if you're gonna do it animated, that makes
Oh,
sense.
that's right.
Yeah.
I remember UFO Table. They were in the news not long ago.
But
Yeah.
I can't.
for
I can't-
embezzling from their.
Yeah, it wasn't good, but yeah, that aside, yeah.
I like that it's you remember them from the news for petty crime.
Well, because I was like, why does like
that's-
UFO something remind me? I was like, oh right,
Cameron,
it
I
was
don't like this
around
like,
which.
jumping Mario thing is weird.
No, it's.
What is up with Long Cat Mario over here?
This is the wonder power of this level, and it's a Bowser level. It is interesting. It seems to be the case that the Bowser level wonder powers are way more nightmarish.
So okay, quick
is the
question:
Dachshund level.
when you shrink down in that like shrinking mode, so that is like no Mushroom Mario, right? That is just like regular like Mario without a
crouch.
I think it's crouched Mario.
Crouch Mario. Well, I was gonna say like. Is it similar to old style? So I haven't played this at all. Besides 30 seconds in New York, which I don't remember much of. I was an elephant.
Shit.
But
I was an elephant at the time.
There we go.
When you start a level, Cameron,
yeah.
are you that size as you are right now?
No, I'm little.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask because it's interesting. That means that if there are spaces that are made for both little and like big, like Mushroom 1 Mario, then there are also spots that you might not be able to get into or fit.
Yes.
With the like tall Mario. That's kind of, I like that. It's cool.
Well, and the Wonder Flowers don't just give you a power up; they change the whole world. So I think they eliminate all those spots, and like it's, if I went through this level and didn't get the Wonder Seed and turn into Tall Cat Mario, the level I played through would be physically different.
So it's like each level you can play through twice in two different ways.
Yes.
It's Schrodinger's level.
Oh shit!
They didn't
the
give him the
bubble power
brush?
doesn't do anything.
Is Super Mario Sunshine not canon here?
It is, but he doesn't have that anymore.
Well, he has the little bib
The
thing.
bandana, yeah. But I think
I
he
like that
loses
he
the
has-
paintbrush at the. Oh fuck!
Whoa! What the
Okay, he has Wonder
Metroid
powers
Dread
too.
shit is this?
Oh.
What?
You've entered a Mega Man X level.
Yeah,
I was gonna
fuck
say,
me.
what the hell? He looks.
After you beat this
He
guy, you'll
looks
get the
awesome.
spell power you can use to beat another boss.
Ah, damn it!
Shit.
I wasn't
I was
ready.
like, do you guys ever watch Cyberpunk? Do you want to put that in Mario?
Oh my god.
There we go.
Which honestly is rad. He's
cyber
very
psycho.
synthwave Bowser Jr. Hell yeah.
Oh, and now
No,
we're.
he's turned.
Oh,
Whoa.
oh, fuck! He melted it. Okay, okay.
You're-
Oh no, the
You're
gold.
getting Captain Planet here.
Yeah.
That's pure Sherwin paint.
My buddy Midas says this shit is real for sure.
There we go.
Well, drown him in his own paint.
I love the like the dark purple green like lime green aesthetic. I think that works really well for like a Bowser's castle. It's not based on lava because like lava is kind of
Lava's so over.
overplayed.
Yeah.
Lava's so pastiche. So 4 years ago. So done.
Come on. Damn it.
Just
Been a
missed
Catching up
while
with
since,
chat
you
here.
know,
Guns Pony says
lava
moving to the
is-
suburbs. Yes.
No, we're not moving
Guns
to the
Pony
suburbs.
is suburbs build.
Oh,
No.
Cameron, you're moving to the burbs?
No, I don't consider it the burbs.
Where is your ideal neighborhood for, sorry for the Cincinnati talk here, chat.
Downtown.
Further downtown.
closer
Bankstown
to
town.
his friend Tanner, who misses him and wishes we could hang out more, but he keeps moving farther and farther away.
That would be closer to the suburbs, though, correct?
just so out of reach.
You
Just
could
right there,
move
though. You reach out and he just
over to where
slowly
I
moves
am.
away.
He's trying to send subtle signals by buying large property.
There's always the east side, Cameron.
Oh, God.
So
He's
Over
like, I
here,
didn't know how
the
to
water
tell you
is
other
warm
than
and
buying
psychiatrists are funny.
progressively more expensive property.
I'm not gonna say where the place is, but I will say the big draw for us. I mean, the area is cool and walkable, and that's important. But it's the house itself. It's a townhouse that was built during the Civil War. It's got a lot of character. It's got a lot of natural lighting.
Okay.
It's got it's been renovated recently, so there's it's got like it has a lot of character in terms of its structure and its style, but it has the modern convenience of like not lead plumbing.
That is pretty cool.
Isn't Prinmce Florian
Actually,
from...
like, well, you probably still do have lead pipes, but still. Probably not in your house, like on the way into your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I...
Okay, so here's the thing that I don't get. In previous games, when you do... So, there's Mario 64 style, which is there's an overworld that you run around in and you go into paintings or you go into a warp or something to get to a level. And then in this one, it's the world style, which is every world has a series of levels.
Yeah.
But
It's the 2D style.
But this has like a central hub, like the 3D style, but the central hub also has levels. So earlier today, or during the stream when I was playing earlier, I thought I was making progress in World 2, but I actually wasn't. I was making progress towards the end of the game, but it's like I was making progress in this central hub versus like World 3. So now I need to progress through the central hub, do more levels in these aisles before I actually get to World 3, which now I know, and it's not a criticism, it's just like kind of odd. I don't know. I mean, this is much more a...
Were they like bonus levels? Like what was the...
No, it's like just to progress from World 1 to World 2, there are levels in between. Just like right now, so I just finished World 2. To get to World 3, I gotta do these levels, and then I actually get to World 3. And this feels very much like this is different, and now I don't like it, than a actual criticism. But, you know, whatever.
Yeah. You feel bad for these game developers who are like, oh, you've got to break the mold and not follow the same formula. But then when you don't follow the same formula, people are like, oh, I'm confused, I hate it.
Even better is we need you to do something original, but you're working on Mario.
Yeah.
Like,
Dolphin
I
Kick.
can't imagine a title to hand somebody and be like, do something different with it.
Didn't I already do this one? Am I just being a dummy? Oh no, I guess this one's not a race.
Do something different with it that everybody's gonna like of this game that we keep remaking. Be effectively the same.
Yeah. So Tom, it's been a little while, I think, since you've been on stream. How kill me.
Oof. That's death right there.
How's life been for you? Oh, kill me again.
Did you die again? Really?
Yeah.
Do you have... So, okay, real quick question. Do you have lives in this game?
Yes. The extra life bar is covering up my lives.
Well, that's because you have an extra life, right?
I love the idea that the extra life counter is your lives.
Yeah. 6 lives. Okay.
We've just loaded you with lives. $1 per life.
Yeah, Tom, how's life been?
It's been good. It was a little rough for about a month or so, but it's been better recently. I spent pretty much the last 4 or 5 days at my girlfriend's place, helping her move from one, literally like a minute across from her old complex to her new complex.
Smart Cameron. Smart Cameron.
Damn it! I thought I could make it.
I like Tanner just being like, "Be smart, Cameron. Please don't."
Sorry, continue, Tom, with your story.
Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of that. I did a lot of moving yesterday. My arms are very tired. But it's been good. I've spent a lot of time hanging out with her and some of her friends. We're planning to go to MagFest in January. So I'm gonna be
shit!
Gone for about the better part of a week, really.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I have heard about MagFest for the better part of a decade now, and not actually gotten to go.
It's a game developer conference, or
so MAG stands for Music and Gaming. So it's music. It's games, but it's also like music, like specifically.
Oh god, look how fast this one is.
Yeah, that looks miserable.
Ooh.
There it is. There it is.
That's the 10, though.
Cameron, you got.
I don't think you can go back.
You gotta go back.
If you do, it's got to be like a quick, like, right in, right out.
Yeah, just a quick in and out. It'll be fine.
K-turn.
Yeah, you know. Say K-turn? I don't think you can back up as Mario.
You know, it's like just when you ask the players, what's your dexterity bonus?
When in January is that?
Oof. MagFest is from January. The actual dates, because we're going to be about a day or two early. MagFest goes from nope, that's the wrong date too. So apparently MagFest has a bunch of like special, like other like side things like PAX does. The main one is January 18th through the 21st of this coming January. So I'm gonna be off.
That was one of the things I found weird about all the PAX stuff. Is just how they made it not not terribly easy to navigate.
Yeah,
If
there's
you're
a lot of
not
stuff
already
and they're
familiar
not.
with their systems.
Yeah, I will say the nice part is that they do Magic Pass does use Guidebook the same way that PAX Unplugged does. So
It's
you can
super
still like
helpful.
see the events. Yeah, which is great. I love that app so much.
Yeah, the last time I went to Gen Con, you know,
Nice
before COVID, I got they were using that and I really liked it. They still had the like paper guidebook, which I do like. I just like keeping them, to be honest, you know, from each year.
No, yeah,
It's
I like
a
them
cool
too.
experience at
Souvenir,
Gen
right?
Con.
They
Yeah,
really are
exactly.
because it's like, oh, this is like all the events that happened this year. I'm like, I like that. It's kind of
Yeah.
nice.
These are all the events in their unedited format.
Before they were changed last minute.
Mm-hmm. Before somebody showed up with event tickets and they didn't have like the actual ticket for the event.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Dolphin kick.
Yeah, life's been good. I've been doing a lot of that. I've been playing a lot of Magic recently.
Oh, nice.
Said girlfriend and I and a friend of ours went to a commander night over at
Oh, cool.
Alchemist's Forge or something over in Field Turtle in Ohio.
I think that's right.
Yeah, so
It
I
goes
don't
up
have.
to something, but I can't
Yeah.
remember.
Wiggler.
I have
get
not
wrecked.
played. So I play Arena pretty much like every couple of days, but I haven't played Commander before ever. So I played it once using a friend's multicolored sliver deck, which was a mistake.
Alchemist
Because I am.
Refuge.
Yeah, if I am playing Simic or if I'm playing 3 colors, it's probably a bad idea. Because I'm not very good at mana ramp and doing control turns without actually having anything to do. So I bought a Ixalan Precon. It's
Oh god, he's like catching up to me.
You gotta
Ooh.
play.
He's got roller skates, Cameron, but he can't swim worth shit.
I like
Get outta there.
that. That is funny.
Swimming's where you make your
Yeah,
headway
yeah.
against him.
God damn it.
Not doing that though. I recommend
big
that.
yikes.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I bought a Precon from the new Ixalan set. I bought the dinosaurs because they're
Oh,
big and they're
I
floppy
want
and
it.
stuff.
Oh,
I wasn't able to find it at retail price. Everywhere it seems like.
yeah.
So-
I guess maybe I just need to go into a store.
The place we went to had like 1 or 2 of each, but they were like the last they had for a while. So I bought the dinosaurs because I thought there was an Orzhov vampires, and on Arena I've been trying to play black-white Phyrexians because I like Skrelv's Hive and I like making Phyrexian tokens.
Oh, Skrelb. He's such
Right.
a good boy.
Love Skrelv.
The reason I want it is because I think if I got a dinosaur commander deck, that would be what would incentivize Hannah to try out commander.
Oh, it's great. The dinosaurs in it are awesome. It is very much the kind of thing where I'm not used to playing like really big creatures like ever. I'm used to playing like my mana curve never goes beyond like 6.
Play
pretty much.
mono green Stompy and then
Yeah.
and
Well-
learn to ramp.
And that's what it feels like because it's very much like it's a deck that is very like mono green where it's like, hey, here are a lot of dinosaurs that you don't really get to play until like turn 4 or 5, like minimum.
Oh, what the fuck?
But it's the kind of stuff where it's like not only do you get to play these dinosaurs, they will come with red effects on them. It's not like you're playing red effects to, it's not control where it's like, okay, red spells to kill their shit until I get to play my dinosaurs. It is
To
no,
kill
no, no.
their shit and
Right.
them.
It's wait 2 turns, and then when that dinosaur comes out, it's either going to grow very quick, very fast, or it is going to kill something as it lands.
So what's
And the
those
white
palm
part
trees,
is the
Cameron?
protection. Yeah.
Oh no!
Ooh,
Oh.
at a time?
No, I totally blanked and didn't see a Koopa, or maybe it popped out of the shell.
I think it popped out of the shows.
Oh, there's no timer in this. Nice. I thought they got rid of that, actually.
Okay, so this is teaching me about the cloud time. Yep,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can swim up the waterfalls.
Nice.
and I'm not
we
even
have-
wearing my Zora suit.
Played some Commander recently. That's been a lot of fun. Been getting back into Magic. But beyond that, I haven't had a whole lot of time for games. I still have not finished Alien Isolation.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much had to drop it in the past like week or so from all the moving stuff, but it's been fun.
Speaking of Alien, because I know Cheryl's here, how has the Alien RPG been going?
It's been good. It was real good. We played on Sunday. We didn't have any actual combat, but we had a mostly RP day.
Isn't combat in that game like? I mean, if it's like the movies, isn't that like
Time to die.
you have reached the TPK portion of this?
I will say it does not feel as lethal as Morkborg, but it is close. Which is funny because Free Leagues or Free Liga, I think I'm pronouncing that terribly.
I guess characters make
Both
it away
made
from the
both
alien, but I'm like, that thing is
Well-
not like even if players were like geared for combat, like if it was a
Yeah.
I don't know what stat line I would give that thing, but it's gotta
if
be
you're
like
if you're the lone female character, you're probably safe.
Yeah.
Everyone
Right,
else
if you're the
is
one.
fucked.
Well, I will say it borrows a little bit from Alien Isolation in terms of like the lore, but it doesn't borrow like in Isolation, the video game, the xenomorph is like unkillable. You can't even damage it.
Yeah.
You can install it and you can like flash it, but that's pretty much it. You can't do much else. We haven't actually encountered, so the group I'm with, it's on the Arbitrary Hero Discord, which I'll post a link to here in a second. We played a one-shot to begin with. And the one-shots in that system are super interesting because each character has like a personal like a motivation. And in like a long-term campaign, it's stuff like, go with the flow, be easygoing, or maybe it's like, complete the objective, but not at the cost of a friend or enemy or whatever.
Oh, what
The
the
objective.
In the
fuck?
one-shots,
get the
you're-
goods back.
right, yeah, get the goods back, whatever. In one-shots for the game, the one-shots
shit.
play out like an actual movie. So in the one-shots, your personal motivation will be like, why Commander so-and-so is here, and you feel guilty.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, okay, so it's specific to this one adventure.
I want to play that and be just like a company guy, like Space Trucker, who's just like.
There are company
no,
guys in that.
You want to
for
be
sure.
from the Wayland Corporation?
Yeah.
Wasn't
Literally,
Wayland,
they call it
Yeah,
the company.
basically, I want to be like, look, I know the aliens on here, but we gotta get this ice cube
Oh,
to the
oh,
station.
come on, Liv. No.
Jeez, what is going on in
Yeah!
this fucking
Yes.
game right now?
Just because it's not on the manifest doesn't mean we're not getting this thing to.
Well, Max, it's funny you say that because that is actually kind of part of the game. It's literally like, so there's more than one company besides like, WY, whatever the hell they call
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
that
Wayland.
company. There's Seegson and there's a bunch of other ones. And the company that our like main group is
For
working
a
for
second, I thought you
is a
said
separate one.
Siemens, and I was like, they made it. They
I
made
mean,
it. They made it to the end game.
Essentially, though, they're not that different. In fact, there's one company that literally kind of is just like, we do manufacturing of what? Name it. Do you want it? We have it. We'll do it. We don't care. But
I
it's
did
been fun
watch,
because it's very much like that.
Alien Covenant recently, and you know what? I
Oh,
liked
really?
it more than Prometheus.
I gotta say, I did not hate Covenant actually. I
Yeah.
thought it was okay for an
I
alien
thought
movie.
Danny McBride was really good in it.
I actually did too. I was
Nice
like,
John Cameron.
he could have been a lot worse, and he wasn't.
Yeah. So yeah, I like the Alien lore. Not all the movies are good, but I really dig it. And
It's been fun.
I do love me some Free League.
Free League games are great. I love Morkborg. I love everything else I play by them.
Cameron and I have been playing the One Ring.
Yes.
Oh right, that is
Lord
also Free
Rings.
League, isn't it too?
We're
Yeah.
Yeah.
playing our next session
How about
this
that?
Saturday.
That's right.
Yeah.
And I've got the Blade Runner starter set on its way eventually.
Right, I forgot it was the
real
reverse set.
quick, Cheryl, you're asking about PAX. It is my intention to go to PAX Unplugged this year. We also,
I'm in.
I think
wanna
we
go.
were talking about trying to do some more group trips this year, and I want to set up some time internally with the team to see about. Oh, this is a new world. I think maybe this is a good spot to end the stream then, if I've finished a world.
In the middle of
Yeah. I think.
and we're done.
I think PAX East has been a goal of ours, and I want to seriously see if we can do it this year. It's in March, but we'll be talking about that internally. But yeah, PAX Unplugged I think would be a lot of fun to do this year.
I
You're fun.
really want to go back to PAX Unplugged.
Guns Pony, I assume they're doing some sort of Alien sequel, but I don't know when that is
Aren't
or what.
aren't the rights for that like very muddled at this point? Very hard to like produce one. Isn't that
I
like
think it
why
comes down to
Prometheus
whether or
was
not
the way it
Ridley
was?
Scott will still be around, because the dude's like
Yeah.
70
Yeah.
something years old.
And he has like some weird rights to the IP, but I don't remember how it worked though. It was very unusual though compared to like what you would think anybody would agree to.
All right. I mean, almost.
Oh right,
Almost a 4-hour stream.
He owned the right to the screenplay, but
God
not
damn,
the right
going
to
for a
the
while.
actual like any of the footage.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know. from what I understand, that has made things complicated, and I don't know anything about that field. So to me, it's very complicated. The idea of somebody owning the screenplay, with the IP in it.
I think they should give David Fincher another shot. So he directed Alien 3, which is regarded as being one of the worst ones in the series. But I feel like he has matured as a director since then, and he has his own voice. And I would love to see a David Fincher back in the Alien universe.
I also think that one suffered heavily from, like, basically playing around with new technology. And I think he probably would not do that again if he had the option.
Alien 3 was that Resurrection? Or was Resurrection like 4?
Resurrection is 4.
Yeah, I think Resurrection was 4.
Yeah, the 3 is the one where basically they're in the forge. And they encase one of the aliens in, like, molten lead.
But, like, since then, David Fincher has, really done a lot of really good stuff.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I feel like he should get another shot at it, assuming he wants to do it.
Yeah, I like the idea that we force him back in.
All those David Fincher movies, like.
Well, so he should do the
have to get back
prequel.
on the horse.
He should do the prequel movie where it's Wayland
That's
setting up his company based around the style of The Social Network.
That's right.
Oh my god.
You bring back Guy Pearce to play, young Wayland.
Yeah.
Michael Fassbender he's already
Young
worked with Michael
Wayland?
Fassbender in the
That's
new
true.
David
Actually,
Fincher movie where he's an assassin. Guys,
I'm gonna say it's pretty true.
it's right
Yeah.
there.
It's all coming together.
It's always been there.
Rosamund Pike can play his strong female lead character. That is a requirement, because she's badass. She was really good in Gone Girl.
Where are we gonna
True.
get Cat though? We
We
gotta
can,
get a Cat with acting skill.
Francis can do it. He's a very smart cat.
I don't know if you have a
Francis,
cat from a
aw.
David Fincher movie.
We're gonna
Unless you
need to
need
get
help with that.
Mega Stuffed in the movie, and
But
hope Mega Stuff doesn't get
Stuff.
Mega Stuffed.
Mega Stuff is a stunt cat. She's not an active cat.
Well, then we have a great role for her.
Was there a cat in
things-
7?
Things tend to get Mega Stuffed in
I
Alien
think so.
movies,
True.
and then rapidly decompress.
What is the next movie that you're all looking forward to besides Dune 2?
Oh, well. None of the above.
I'm
What's
trying
that
to
movie about?
think.
I don't really have any movies I'm looking forward to,
Uh,
honestly.
Yeah, I really haven't been paying attention to what's coming out.
I'm trying to think of who.
I haven't had people that I've been going to like theaters with, so I've been kind of living off of like stuff is when it,
Streams.
it's streaming or anything really.
Oh, so you watched Oppenheimer on stream? How? I guess. What did you? Did you
Yeah,
feel like you missed anything from it not being IMAX?
Well, it was really funny when you guys were mentioning the IMAX, and I was like, yeah, the explosion scene, it hits less hard on 480p.
Yeah.
Just gonna throw that out there. Especially because I've seen some videos where people were like, I created the same effect as the explosion. And I'm like, yeah, and actually it's pretty good when you're not, having to design it for, a computer monitor. There's been some people who've done some pretty good jobs.
Well, obviously CGI was used here and there, but I think one of the, and I haven't looked into the claim, but right, he was trying to do a lot of those particle effects practically.
Yeah. My understanding is, is that it was done, a bit of it, some portion of it was done practically, which, pretty cool.
Yeah.
I used to not care about those things until I watched the Alien movies, and then I was like, what happened in 3? Kind of funny that was where I was like, huh, what? That went downhill quick. So yeah, I pick up on those things more than I used to, literally because of Alien, which is pretty great.
We're bringing it back around.
Yeah. I feel
for
like
sure
you're right.
think so.
And it's long overdue.
I think everything has its cycles.
Well, you know, it looks better on a profit and loss when you didn't build a non-reusable gigantic T-Rex puppet.
Yeah, but I will say I think people have been noticing that the cost cutting on CGI has made noticeable a noticeable effect on CGI in movies. I feel like people are complaining a lot more these days about CGI not looking very good, and it's like, well, yeah, they're fucking.
That's because you chained somebody to their desk and told them to CGI while whipping them.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so other movies coming out in 2024, Cameron. Furiosa. I'm excited for Furiosa.
I am excited for Furiosa. I forgot I thought that was like a 2025 movie. No? I guess he's been working on it for a while. I just felt like it was in developer hell. I didn't realize he was like doing it.
Oh, did you guys notice that, or see anything about, not a movie, but at, you know, the Warhammer 40k, I guess series from Amazon got the green light with Henry Cavill as, you know, in lead positions.
As the Emperor.
Yeah. Whatever role
he could,
wants to play.
exactly. Like, if he wants to sit on the throne as a desiccated corpse, I guess he can.
You know what? Or he can Tom Hanks that shit and just play every role, like Polar Express.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill in mocap playing every role.
He's like, if I'm gonna do this right, I have to play every role. I can't leave this up to chance.
Oh, is this keyed? Okay, it is keyed.
But I am
smart.
really looking forward to whatever comes of that. I know that will not be for a few years. But
Hannah and I tried to watch the Polar Express recently because she felt nostalgic for it, and goddamn, that CGI of that time period does not age well.
No, not at all.
that's why we're doing Zelda in live action, right?
I mean, okay. Is there a world where who do they get as a director who has like an auteur vision that would be like, no, we need to do everything in Zelda practically?
I think you get the guy who did Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I could see that.
And he does a Wind Waker version where it's cartoony and fun. That's my pitch. There it is. If it has to be live action, it's Wind Waker style, and it's the guy who did Everything Everywhere All at Once.
I like that.
That's all I
had
got.
to look up what Everything Everywhere All at Once was, but after
it was
this,
it was like heartfelt, but completely zany.
Yeah. It came out last year.
The images from this are giving me some Kung Fu Hustle vibes.
It is a Kung Fu alternate universe story. It's really good.
Absolutely
watch
love
it. Watch
Kung Fu Hustle, so
yeah, watch it.
It's
you'll
definitely
really
got
like
some
it.
Kung Fu Hustle, crazy martial arts shenanigans. But I think
and some salad fingers going on here too.
Oh, hot dog fingers. But I think you have to decide, so the bokoblins, right? Are they going to be, scary, or are they going to be silly pig creatures?
Yes.
And I think you go silly pig creatures.
I think it's easier to do silly.
The way you said that, Cameron, the just yes response to that.
Well, yeah, because if you go
the director
serious...
comes back, we're doing both. No, you had to pick one.
Ooh, that's a nice ratchet. Listen to this. You can look at it on camera. This is Sludge, the 1986 movie Sludge.
I was about to ask you because I didn't have it pulled up. I was like, Cameron, which of the toys is that you're giving away?
This one I'm doing for a review. This is
yeah.
I probably will be giving it away because sacrilege as a Transformers fan, but I don't love the 1980s Dinobots. I don't have a lot of nostalgia for them, and I don't like the 80s version of the dinosaur modes.
Those are the ones I love the most because I expected them to be so this is great because at the time when I'm watching Transformers, I only see it at 6 a.m. one episode every so often because I'm up that early. Back when I'm I don't know.
I have
fifth,
returned.
4th grade, something like that.
Yeah.
And like I see the Dinobots episode, and I'm thinking like, oh, they're gonna be like the Power Rangers, like Zords. And no, they're just like fucking savages.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, like that's great.
Wheeljack birthed some fucking monsters.
Yeah, and he just keeps them in the basement until Optimus is
who are
like,
you playing
I don't
with
have
again?
another option.
Yeah.
That's like one of the only episodes I saw of like the originals, where like Optimus is like, well, they got everybody else. Guess I need a new team. Good
Guess
thing
they're
we
done.
kept these guys in the basement.
Yeah, the Dinobots' whole shtick is that they're strong but dumb.
They're strong, but do not give a damn about collateral damage
Yeah.
or orders.
All right, kiddos. Tom, glad you're back. You're the new Tanner. I'm
No,
checking out.
No, I think we're all checking out. It is 9:30 or close to. We're
9:24.
just kind of shooting the shit at this point. We completed Huff Puff whatever. Maybe next week. I think Nate is also not going to stream next week, so I might try and squeeze in another Super Mario Bros. Wonder live stream. And the next time we play, I'll be trying to complete Shining Falls. So, with that, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks everybody for donating. I think we raised another like $60 on stream today, and we're getting close. We're almost at 75%. We're like right on track for our schedule now. We've got basically a week and a couple days to hit $2,000. The Extra Life link is down in the description below, and we'll catch you all on the next one. Bye.
See y'all.